Hello, hello, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. My name is Steve, and this is another live stream. Thank you so much for joining today. Hopefully the audio sounds good. Hopefully the video quality is good. Thank you, Joe. I've got 14 or so people here. Not too shabby. That's what YouTube tells me. It's probably not 100% accurate. But, my goodness. I was not really planning on streaming, but Bruce sort of guilt-tripped me into that. So, Bruce from Brankus Creations, I'm sure you all know his channel. Excellent content there. So, thank you very much for joining if you came from Bruce's channel. And, hopefully I can keep you entertained for a little while as I try and fix some things. So, my goodness, let's go through and see who we have in the chat here. Let me scroll up. We have Jay, we have Greg, we have Dana, we have Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, we have SadMac, we have Jeff, we have RetroTechie, we have Bruce. Hello, Bruce. We have Thomas, we have Eric, we have SadMac, and Bruce, I found those chips. Maybe you can help me identify which is which, because I bought two. So we have Eric, we have SadMac, I think I said you already, John, let's see, who else, Michael, and yeah, okay. Excellent. So, what are we working on today? Well, I have a few things. First off, I got a new multimeter. Ooh. Fancy, cheap one from Amazon. Ooh. This is a auto-sensing multimeter. So, this should also have the ability to let me figure some things out without, playing around with the exact voltages and stuff like that. So, have not tried it out yet. Not sure if I have the right batteries for it, but we'll figure that out. Hey, CS Waffle, I think I sent you, or Waffy or Waffle, I can't read. Your name is too far away. I think I sent you an email. Or maybe I didn't, I forget. Anyway, name is familiar. So yeah, new multimeter. Might be unpacking that in a little bit, but the old one's right here. Works fine. The desk is fairly clean, so did that today. And we have a few Macintosh SE30 boards that are problematic. So this one is fairly new to the basement, and I haven't spent a lot of time on it just because I have prior engagements with another Macintosh SE30. So I'm cheating on that Macintosh SE30 with this one. But don't worry, I'm going to look at the other one. They are both equally problematic. I'd say this one's a little more worse for wear than the other one. Oh, you were watching me fight the Performa 630. Yes. Yeah, that machine, oh boy. So Thomas I have to thank for pointing this out. Apparently there are different revisions or versions of IDE ATA hard drives, and apparently the controller in that particular Macintosh only likes the older variety. If you try and put one even slightly newer, it sort of freaks out and doesn't know what to do. And I think that's exactly what's going on with that machine, because it boots fine from a CD-ROM, from an external SCSI, from an internal IDE of the same variety, but if you go just a year or so newer of hard drives, it's not happy. So I think that's what the issue is. It doesn't really resolve the problem. I have to go and find a working IDE hard drive of that vintage. I do have IDE compact flash adapters. I can try that. Or I could just boot over SCSI. The only problem is that machine only has one internal SCSI bay. That's for the CD-ROM drive, which I need to use for what I need to use that machine for. Or I could use an external SCSI hard drive, which is going to be a bit slower than the internal IDE. I think. Not 100% sure. We'll figure it out. Hey, Justin. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, usually it's not, in this case, it's not ATA 1, ATA 2, ATA 33, 66, etc. It's not exactly that issue. I think what the problem is what is it, the LBA you were saying, Thomas? I forget, I'll have to go back in the chat and see. But there's like either the communication or encryption or something, but the data path or whatever is all screwed up and it just doesn't like it. Hey, Tim, thank you for joining. So, I'm sure you'll see more of that sometime soon, because I am working on a scripted video for that, and that thing needs to be working. Well, it's a few more 8-hour streams between friends. That's it. Thank you, Thomas. LBA 22-bit versus LBA 28-bit. I am screenshotting that because I'm going to forget. Yes, I believe they have, Tim. I think the 580 gives you a better boost, but I think the 575 is still a respectable change. William, so the problem with the... First off, thank you for watching the video, William. If you wired everything up correctly per that guide, you should be okay. From what I understand, and I have not had this issue with my own computers, but I've heard this a lot. If the two internal, the two let's say you have a phone jack, okay? The handset jack. You have 4 cables in there. The 2 middle cables, so you have 2 on the outside, 2 in the middle. The 2 on the middle have to be twisted if you're using a regular standard phone cable from the keyboard to the computer. Now, if you're making that adapter, you do not have to make any modifications to that cable. Exactly how it's shown in the diagram and exactly how I did it in the video is fine. To my understanding, the only twist that occurs is if you buy a aftermarket telephone cable and just plug it in. Now, there have been magazine posts back in the day of, no, this is hogwash, it works fine. However, I've heard time and time again from people who have used standard telephone cables and it has screwed them up. So just fair warning, I haven't actually done it and messed anything up. I'm using the original cables that came with the computer, but just fair warning, I've heard that, so be very careful. Don't want you to mess up your keyboard or your computer. So, you find it fascinating. Well, if I could pronounce your name, I would say yes. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy, he tripped the fire alarm at work. That's not good, Thomas. Okay, so we have a Macintosh SE30 logic board here, which, if it looks familiar, shh, don't tell anybody. But this Macintosh logic board gives us a problem that I was asking Bruce about on his stream, and that is, it gives you a pretty solid and vivid, very bright, white horizontal line on the CRT. No chime and nothing else. And so this poor little board had some battery explosion happen to it. And because of that, my goodness, this thing is just, it's a bit of a mess. And there are some missing diodes and little things here and there. The previous individual who sent this to me, who I will not name because this will all make sense next week, has asked me to take a look at this. And that individual is very handy with their own work, so I trust their repairs. So I am just looking at it with the microscope and trying to find out if I see anything. And so the issue that I have with this is, well, not really an issue, but what I've seen from this board already, looking under the microscope during Bruce's stream, was there was a few solder balls just hanging around. So what I did was I actually ran this through the ultrasonic cleaner for a half hour, 15 minutes on this side, 15 minutes on the other side, and cleaned it all up. And nope, no change. It does the same exact thing. So, oh my goodness. No, it's not the RAM. This RAM is from a Macintosh 2CX. It should be fine. I also tested another set of RAM from Macintosh SE. So it's not the RAM. If it was the RAM, I would get a sad Mac, or I'd get some other life than a lifeless bar on the screen. So yeah, I don't think that is the issue. Unfortunately, I tried 2 different ROMs. This is an original ROM, and I have a Rominator ROM from Big Mess of Wires over there. Did not make a difference, unfortunately. So yeah, Eric, so yeah, I watched that video because the other Macintosh that I have a problem with also has the zebra stripes. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Ron Computer Videos. I really appreciate it. Go subscribe to Ron's channel if you have not done so already. He's releasing some awesome Macintosh content, and it's really, really good. So go check that out. That Mystery Science Theater HyperCard stack was amazing. I'm a huge MST2K fan as well. But, Eep, thank you very much, Ron. Greatly appreciate it. And we have Julian following up. Thank you very much, Julian. Eep! Thank you very much for the super chats. Greatly appreciated. All these little funds go into everything that I use on the stream, whether it's, alcohol swabs for cleaning boards, parts, multimeters, things like that. So anything that you want to contribute to the channel is very much appreciated. If you don't want to do it on YouTube, that's totally fine. If you go to Mac84.net, you could just do a PayPal donation. There's a little button there. Or you could support me on Patreon. Whatever you guys want to do. If you want to support me, that is awesome. So, yes, I enjoy both Ron and Joe's videos. So Joe from Joe's Computer Museum also has an excellent YouTube channel. Now, Joe and Ron are the godfathers of the Macintosh event. So, if you are enjoying this Macintosh content, you have them to thank. So you better go subscribe to their YouTube channels. Oh, very much. Thanks to you, Justin. Thank you very much. I will keep it up. We'll see how long this stream goes, and maybe I'll go get that. But thank you very much, Justin. It is greatly appreciated. Eep! My goodness. Let's see. Let's see. All right. So, oops. Yes, Macintosh hype. And sorry for the squeaky microscope. I assure you, I will not make your ears bleed as much as Bruce's audio issues did. Sorry, Bruce. But it was really funny because I was over there, at least 10 feet away, putting the board here into the ultrasonic cleaner, and Bruce brushed against his microphone and went like, "Brew," and I'm like, "Whoa!" And I was all the way over there. So, sorry for headphone users. I guess they are having an issue there. But okay, so let's take a look at this under the microscope, because this is a sight to see, and I think Joe will be very interested to see some of the stuff under a microscope. I know the magnifiers are great and all, but we're going to see some nasty stuff. So everyone, get your popcorn out, get your favorite beverage, because this is going to be fun. All right, so let me take out this memory first and these little plastic clips. First-time viewer, well, thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit. I greatly appreciate you joining. We'd like to have fun with vintage Macs here. I do a lot of scripted videos, too. I'm trying to get back into that. So if live streams aren't your thing, or if you want something that's less than 3 hours long, you're welcome to subscribe to my channel and check out those scripted videos. I'm very proud of the Macintosh clones video I did, and the series of iMac videos I did. And both of those have updates coming soon. And I'm also working on a scripted video that I'm just putting the final touches on. There's already a preview on Patreon if you want to see that. So, yes, they are very handy. They are stupid expensive, but they are very, very handy. And it will pay off eventually, especially if you do this kind of work, because, yeah, you're gonna see now, because I'm sure you are very familiar with some of the aspects of this board. Now you'll see it in high definition. No worries, Bruce. I always have audio problems and video problems of my own, so I am not one to judge. We're just saying. But thank you, Bruce. So I actually did find these little chips here, and so after we took a look at the board, there are two chips here. One is, well, these numbers are not going to make sense to anybody, but yeah, we'll look at those in a minute. Anyway, let's switch over to the microscope view here. Hopefully, let's make sure that the audio is correct. Yes, it is. And we're going to switch over to a lovely little part of this board. So this looks like your normal little Macintosh SE board right now, doesn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, first time viewer here too. Mozam, if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I apologize, but thank you very much. Oh, let me put my little face there. I hid that because I was recording things before. Let me just... put that back there, maybe. Oh, wrong one. Hold, please. Why isn't that? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong one. That's why. Professionals at work, of course. Professionals at work. So we go to Microscope, as Bruce would say, and the webcam of me. Show. There we go. So very, very much thanks to everybody in the chat. Pronounced perfectly. Well, that's good, because I can't pronounce anything perfectly. So thank you. Another episode of Mac84's Dirty Job. So that's for my fans only. We don't stream that here. All right, so yes, Jay loves the iMac G3 video. There's more iMac G3 madness coming up. I found a bunch of cool USB accessories we'll be exploring. So this looks like your standard Macintosh SE30 board, right? Bruce, hold on to your lunch. And then we just come across here, and we go, what happened over here? My goodness, there's all these things going on. And, ooh, boy. Yeah, so, battery explosions are bad, and you should take the batteries out of your computer, because this is where a battery used to live. And if I do a little zoom out here, you're going to see how bad this actually is, because it's not just a few of them. It is the whole darn area. So just look at all this, and we'll focus this a little bit for the viewers at home. But my goodness. Microscopes are expensive. That's what we were talking about. So yeah, there's quite a lot going on here. Get them damn batteries out. And you can see the mystery individual who may be watching this stream or may not be watching this stream. I've added a few extra wires. Well, just one. That red one is all me. To try and aid in the unavoidable issue of these dead vias here. So, hey, Raw Elements, thank you for joining. So, for those of you who don't know what a via is, where the heck is my scalpel? Oopsie. I better not step on that. That's gonna hurt. Shoot. Well, there it is. I put it with the pens. Why did I do that? Anyway, so these little holes here, they have a little ring of copper around them. And these little leads carry a signal to the other side of the board. Now, on the other side of the board, there's solder or whatever, and it continues. Well, When there is such a corrosive release, as seen in this board, some of these vias just get rotted. And this one right up here was a perfect case of that. And let's zoom in here. I'll try and get that in focus for you and me. And so this repair was done just 20-30 minutes ago. And so a wire is connected here. And that wire goes all the way to the other side of the board. Mystery individual is watching! And so we have some other traces here that no doubt have vias that need heavy repair here. And so, yeah, friends do not let friends put computers in storage with batteries in them or with bad capacitors, because they're both horrible. Now, I did go across a multimeter on most of these points. There's one that I saw under the microscope here that made me just say, is that really connected? I'm trying to find it again here, because under the high-powered magnification of this microscope, it's very easy to see things that may look like they're not connected, so I just want to double-check. Yes, exactly. So thank you for finishing my train of thought, Bruce. So these little vias, they don't just go from one side of the board to the next. Sometimes they carry a signal in between the board. And so if you want to do that, repair, you need a magic wand and some X-ray specs and a lot of courage, because you're probably not going to be successful. So GTS, why not just run a wire through the board like was done here? Well, that's a perfect example. You could do that. The reason I did this one and just run it off to the side is it's not the only one that's running off to the side and under the board in this case, so I didn't really care. And two, I wasn't quite sure if that was a problem or not, because my working board has the battery cover right here, and I was not about to just remove the entire battery cover just to see if this goes to the other side. But looking at this one, it went right to the other side. And that had continuity, and this one did not. So I said, you know what, let me just run it around. So I'm not going to make a whole big deal out of it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I will put the cables through the jumpers through the vias rather at some point. But I don't think that was necessarily the issue. I think the issue lies elsewhere. Now, not all of those vias will connect in between the board or anything like that. But, you never know. So, for example, this one here, this one has this old cable that's going through here. Now, it's not touching any of the walls of the via there. So it very well could be that this one was supposed to touch something on the other side, and it's just not making that connection. But if we try and guess and play around with what's going to try and connect to what all day, we're going to run out of time, because you're going to be here forever. It's going to be impossible, because there are not detailed enough schematics to understand which exactly connects to exactly what piece, etc., etc. So, yeah, we could be here all night. So I just came across this particular one and said, you know what, let me just put a little wire there. Not really going to solve the problem, but I thought, it couldn't hurt. Or maybe it did, who knows. And some of these you could see right clear through, like this big one in the center, you can see right through to the other side of the board. But, yeah. Yep. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. So what was I going to do? I totally forgot. How dare I? We were going to test continuity. That's right. That's what we were going to do. See, I remembered. So this right over here at the very top of the screen, this looks like it's not making a connection. It may very well be. And it is. How about that? Yeah, so it just looked very fragile. Now, I see a little bit different than what you see right now on your screen, because I see with two eyes here, there's the depth here, where the camera is only in one, which is the left eye there. So you are seeing a more flat image. I'm seeing in stereo. It makes it a little easier to see and determine what's on the board, whether it's a hair or a trace, etc. I'm not bad-mouthing any individual, because that individual is unknown at this point. That individual may or may not be working on a project related to this board, so hush hush. But they will be publicly shamed at some point. So let me show you the back of this board. And I'm just kidding. They didn't break this board. This board came to them broken. So they have no fault in this at all. They are just trying to help. So you can see my red wire here is this one running here. And you can see here all the other jobs done by the other individual. And those, to my knowledge, look okay, so I'm not really going to touch those. But you can see there's quite a lot going on. Well, if I want to badmouth someone, there's someone named, someone from, well, I'm not going to say their name, but they're from this House of Moth. And my goodness, you know, they keep saying they're going to stream, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. And by goodness, I'll say, don't wait for them, because they're not going to do it. They're just not going to do it. They're just not going to do it. And, you know, they make you feel bad. They go, well, you should stream instead. And I go, well, I got to go to work. I can't stream. And they're going to say, well, you should stream anyway. And then, you know, it's 3 a.m. at night. And they go, well, who's streaming? And then it's just this peer pressure. So this individual from the House of Moth, this individual that I'm not going to name their name because that would be rude, is such a pest sometimes. No worries, Crazy Tech Reviews. Logan, no worries. My goodness. Yeah, so I mean, there's all sorts of things I could look at here. Now, what I want to look at is the area that Bruce suggested. So these little lines of capacitors here, they look okay to my eye. So, not capacitors, these little chips here. So this board was through the ultrasonic cleaner. It is squeaky clean right now, unless I keep spitting on it, then it's gonna detract the value of this slightly. And so we got all the inside jokes in the chat are like, people are like, what is this guy talking about? This guy's a little crazy. So we have this little row of chips here. So this is, we have UA8, we have, what is this, F253, F253, well, that's two, well, whatever it is. Yeah, so we have some F253s, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong side of it, because I'm looking through the microscope here. But yeah, we have UD8, UE8, UF8, UG8. Now, these are very susceptible to failure. Why? Because there's a big old capacitor that used to be right here. Now you can see, even though this has been through the ultrasonic cleaner, there's still a little bit of residue there. And the thing is that although this has been through the ultrasonic cleaner, it never hurts to just double check, make sure there's no gunk around anything, you know, that hasn't been cleaned away. There were a few solder balls on this board before, so just want to make sure there's nothing just lurking around. Okay, and so this capacitor has been replaced previously. I am not actually looking to replace any of the capacitors here because I trust the individual that replaced them has done their due diligence here. And so, yeah, I don't think the capacitors are really the problem here. What I am concerned about is when these capacitors leak, they can pretty much destroy the connection to these little legs on these chips, and these chips can get very dirty underneath, etc. Now, this just went through the ultrasonic cleaner, so they look pretty darn clean to me. Now, the chips could fail, they could break, so even if they look perfectly fine, unknown to me, oh, that looks good, yeah, they could actually be broken, so who the heck knows. The solution to knowing that is to replace those chips. Now, I wish I had little sockets, because that would make this job a little easier, but the only way to replace them would be to put some flux around them, desolder that chip, you know, just get it hot on all sides with a hot air gun, and lift it off and replace the chip one by one and try it out and see if that works. And yeah, I guess we're gonna be probably pushed to doing that today. But I'm curious what Bruce thinks about these chips. The solder looks a little dull. It's not the brightest thing in the world, but you hit that with a cotton swab and some IPA and they brighten right up. So I'm not necessarily sure where to start here. I will unwrap some of those chips that I ordered from online to see which ones they go for, because there was a few varieties in this row here. There are also these larger chips here, these Texas Instrument ones here. I have replacements of those thanks to my pal Bruce. I believe these are related to, is it the video circuitry or the memory management? I can't remember. But I mean, anything could be problematic with this board. It could not even be related to any of these chips because of that explosion by the battery there. I mean, it could be so easy that just one of these little things is not operating correctly. One of these little things is not reaching to the other side, and it's going to cause all this problem, these problems and everything. And that is likely the culprit here. But VRAM, thank you very much, Bruce. Yeah, so we have the video ROM here. I removed that from the socket and cleaned that and put that back in. That did not make any difference there. If you see any dark spots on the traces coming out of those chips, chuck the multimeter on it just to be sure. I actually went through most of these chips here, if these are the ones you're referring to, Bruce, or are you referring to the ones by the battery explosion? So you're referring to the UE8 and such, or the ones by the battery explosion? Because, I mean, these don't necessarily look the best. They look like they've been touched up a little bit. Maybe. But with all the rework that's been done in this area, it doesn't surprise me. So yeah, there's some goo under these chips. I mean, I honestly forget what these chips do in this area. These are UJ2, UJ3, UJ4, etc. I should have the schematic open, but that's probably not going to help me too much. This one, oh boy. Yeah, so this had some stuff done to it. Now the individual who did this repair, I believe, did it correctly. And I studied some pictures of it, and I believe that is accurate as well. But I mean, the chip could be bad. It's very possible. And who's to say? I mean, really, there's just so much going on here. That we're just seeing what sticks at this point, because yeah. I mean, it looks hard, but honestly, if I had to repair the thing, I'd probably do the same exact thing. Right the first time. Okay, so you're referring to the UE series of chips by the power connector up there, Bruce. Okay, so yeah, these look darker and more dull than those chips do, but hey, look, you can see the wire on the other side. Alright, so let's move this board around. And I'm going to take a closer look at these chips. We're going to get our multimeter out. I'm going to use the old one because, well, let me open this one up real quick. Let's just open this one up. I'm just curious. I want to see what type of batteries this thing takes. I think it takes AA's or AAA's. I think a full board reflow is in order. Oh my goodness. So why did I get a new multimeter? Two reasons. One, this one was not auto sensing, so I had to, mess around with the dial. I had to know the voltage and all this stuff. And the second thing is this did not have little alligator clips, and I wanted those because I'm constantly like holding one or taping the thing or wrapping a wire around it and stuff like that. And so a pair of alligator clips leads for a multimeter like this was about $10, $15 or something like that. And this was not much more than that. So I figured, you know what? I got this one for like $10 years ago. Let me get a new one. I'm not going to unbox this whole thing right now and play around with it. I'm just purely curious what batteries are required for this thing. If the manual actually tells me, that'd be funny if it doesn't. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, the typesetting in here is marvelous. Ugh. 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 Measurement instructions. Yeah, it's not replace batteries. Okay. All right. Well, we get to see what. Let's see. Let's see what batteries this thing takes. Now I'm curious. Has this little bag. Reminds me of the bag of my Sony Watchman. Oh, it's a tiny little guy. So here's this big bulky brother there. Actually, it's a nice size. It doesn't have the dial. It has a nice screen that's supposed to be easy to see. Let's see. Is it under here? Yes. Avoid electrical shock. Okay, yeah, well, we know that. Where's our screwdriver? Well, one of them. We only need the one. Here we go. Yeah, well, I figured it would be easier than looking for a screwdriver. But then I forgot that I actually organized the drawers of my desk. So just taking a small detour here. I'm just curious what type of batteries going here. Hey, AA, and what do I have in my pocket? AA batteries. So why not? Let's plug her in. I lied. Let's use it. Beep. Ooh, that screen is backlit and nice. Ooh, pretty. Do not look directly into the electricity. Looking into the electricity is bad. Hey, how does this go on? Oh, ooh. Oopsie. Yeah, let's try to resolve this here. I know. I cleaned my desk and I organized. There's something wrong going on. I know. Call the doctor. I got Macintosh fever. Pac-Man fever drives me crazy. All right. We got some broken bits in the bottom. That's not good. Where are those broken bits from? Oh, okay. So the little pull string plastic bits on this bag have been crushed to oblivion. And the other one had fallen off in the bag, but I don't really care about that. Don't really care. I know. I like this little multimeter. And so we have half a staple holding the leads in. That's encouraging. Okay, so these leads have all right. They're not as long as the others. Well, the needle is a little bit different. So the old meter here had much longer probes. These are much shorter. But that's okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not throwing out the old one. The other one still works. Fancy. Fancy. Alright, so we want our continuity mode here. I believe that's that. And well, that's interesting because it doesn't do the beep right away. There's a slight delay. And that is not ideal. I will be brutally honest, because with this, the second, and I mean the second or millisecond or whatever that these touch, it's a dumb machine. Oopsie. It fell in my drawer. You fell in my drawer there, eh? Make sure they don't have a cover on them. Well, they might. Oh, they do. Look at that, Bruce. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't read the manual. So, all right. So we're gonna put this one away for now because I don't need to do anything other than the multimeter test for the continuity test so far. But I will be using this one soon. I want to read the manual, play around with it, see what the heck it could do, because it has a very different interface than the other one. So I will have to give it a look-see. Put it in this little handsome bag it came in. It smells like it's new from the factory. I think it came with temperature things too. Yeah, it came with temperature probes and everything. So this was about like $30 or $40. It wasn't that expensive at all. Yeah, that might be the case of why there's a delay there. I'm not really sure, but again, I just saw it. It's one of those ones that have pretty good reviews, and I figured, yeah, why not? If I don't like it, I can always return it. Yes, I did, and if you will bear with me here, I can share the link to that. Now, again, I have no idea if it's any good or not. I just literally read the reviews and went, oh, yeah, I guess that's okay. And it was one of those things where I was ordering something anyway. I'm like, oh, what else do I need? And, you know, then I spent 4 times the amount of money I originally wanted to. So let me just paste the link in the chat. Not affiliated or anything like that. If you want to get it, you're welcome to get it. There's the multimeter there. So, all right, back to this hubbub of an SC30 board here. So, now I do have 2 boards to look at today. So if this one does not prove exciting enough for you, we will switch over to the other one. I also have a bag of chocolate chips and pretzels here to keep me energized. So hopefully my chewing does not disturb you so much. Alright, so let me just catch up here. Yeah, so we're going to check the continuity of these chips here. We're going to start with UA8 over here. And what I'm going to do is, if there's a nearby spot, I'm just going to probe it. These I can't really, I mean, I could go to the pad here and to the top of the leg, but alright, that one goes somewhere. I'll test that in a second. This one goes here. That's fine. That one goes somewhere. But I'm touching the very tip of there. So these all seem to be okay so far. Now, some of these do go somewhere. So let's try and find out where this one goes. We're going to follow that trace. La 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 la. Oh, it goes over there. How about that? How convenient. All right, so let's probe over here. Go all the way back over here and go. Ooh. Ooh, it didn't beep. Really? Oh, wait. Kind of? Maybe? Maybe they're just dirt. No. What the heck is going on? Let's try this again. Here. So I'm just wedging it there. Going all the way up here. We're following this line. Okay. Alright, so maybe there's just some dirt on there or something. It should go to this one as well. And it does. Alright, so just a little bit of dirt, I guess. Well, I mean, that's to be expected. This board is old and dirty. Alright, so let's try again with this leg here, too. We're going to see if it goes here. And it does. I'm going to follow that along over here. And it does. Follow that along here. That's happy. That's happy, too. Happy little chips here. Alright, so that seems to be okay. So there's three there. So those two keep going over here. Alright, so let's try this out. So all the way over here. I think that's the one, right? There, it follows that low. No, I'm sorry. This goes, I'm just talking to myself here. Which line is it? Like that. So this leg here, I believe, goes to this middle line. And that comes up here and... Oh, no. Yeah. Alright, so never mind. That's the other one here. So this middle line is what I'm trying to figure out. Let's probe where that middle one goes. That's here. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay, so that's making a connection. That's good. We just got some happy little chips here, and we're just going to paint them, and they're going to be happy. And if there are any sad capacitors, we'll just chuck them out the window. And if we have any Performance 630s that we don't like, we'll just run them over with the car. Alright, so that one's good. That one's happy. That one's happy. That one's happy. That one's happy. This one was happy. 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 Oh, happy little chips. I can go for some chips right now. See, now I'm making me hungry. Yeah, I'll gain 500 pounds in the process. Alright. Alright, so that chip's happy. Next! So this, I see a line going up there, so we'll catch up with that in a second. This one's same thing. We have a trace here. Where are you going? Where you going? Over here? Yep, that's okay. Why you no beep? There you go. Okay, so that one's happy. We just have to follow this here. So this goes one of these lines. Ooh, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, no. Oh, some of them come over here. Oh boy. No. Okay, so maybe this way. Hey, how about that? Okay, we guessed it right. Okay, so that goes to the right spot. So that's happy. Alright, so UD8. We're up to UD8. Solder, 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 solder. Put some flux over here. Happy little flux. Come on. There we go. 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 And there we go. How about that? Okay, so we have two over here that we have no idea where they go. So this one here, I'm going to guess it's one of these things. Let's go back up here. How about that? Okay, so that connects to that one. Well, let's just double check that. Yep, okay, that's fine. Now let's try this one over here. So if you're just joining us here, we're just trying to map out where these pins go. Make sure they're making a good connection here, because you never know if there's some crud underneath there and it's breaking it up. So let's just see. Maybe it's there. Maybe, how about that? So this one goes wee right over there. So that was this one right here. So this one that looks like it doesn't go anywhere just comes right up here. Alright, so next chip we have UE8. This is the one that everyone's always, oh, you gotta replace UE8. This is a problematic one. I wonder how UE8 feels about that. UE8 probably feels terrible about it. So they're like, oh my god, I never wanted this to happen. You know, this is just not a mistake. I was designed like this. It's not my fault. You know, my attorney is going to sue you for defamation of character, etc., etc. So let's where did we start? We started here. Yeah, that's so. Where does this one go? Go weep, weep, wee. Probably eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, maybe this one. No. So if this goes here, this comes down. Oh, all right. Touches the first one. All right. So I guess that's making a connection there. Now where does this one go? So this is one there. Does it follow these three down here? No. Where's it go? Where's it go? Where's it go? Where's it go? Does it come over here? Over here? How about over here? I'm just going to touch all the pads, see if we hear a beep. It also might not connect to anywhere. It might just be a ground or you know, just something to hold it there. Who knows? I don't know. That's why I'm testing. Why we do a little test, beepity beep beep. No, don't talk about the types of potato chips. Because then this stream suddenly ends and I go upstairs and I eat and fall asleep in front of the couch. And, I mean, it's a Saturday and all, but my goodness. Alright, so we can't find where this one's going. So this is UE8, and that's that pin there. I could bring out the schematic, I guess, and try and guess, but let's just move forward for now. Let's just see if the rest of the chip is okay. So that's that. No idea where these go either. These two. Just see if those go down here. Nope. Hey, Apples Anonymous. Welcome to the stream. Where were you? E8, that's right. Okay, let's try. So I'm just trying those three pins at the bottom, see if they go. Okay, so this top pin goes there. That's making a connection. And this bottom. Okay, so we got these two here. We're just still wondering where the heck this one goes. So if these go here and here, that's those two. So where's this one go? This one comes down here. It goes somewhere. Maybe over here? UE8, that's this guy here. Just lightly putting it across things. See if it makes any beepity beep beep. And we're not getting a beepity beep beep here. So I have no idea where that pin goes. That's our mystery pin currently. Just gonna randomly touch things on the logic board. Because it's got to go somewhere. Unless it doesn't. It could ideally just be a pad that just sits that chip there. That's not uncommon. That is not uncommon. Alright, so let's find where this one goes. Which, you know, again, might be the same situation. Doesn't go anywhere. And without removing the chip, we will not know. And I'm pretty sure I have pictures of UE8 removed. In fact, let's open up Le Photo Booth and let's take a look, because I am pretty darn sure. I'm pretty sure I have photos of UE8 somewhere around here. I take a lot of photos in Photo Booth of boards and things like that, and oh my gosh, that's a horrible connector there. Here's some caps. Let's see, what is this? Was this? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's an SE30. Oh, that's okay. So this is Jordan's SE30. This is a different one. Okay, here we go. UE8. How about that? I actually found it. I don't know what the clicking sound is. My keyboard. All right. So according to my photo, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one goes nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. And so does this one. So we're good. And then on the other side, let's see. This one goes to the other side of the chip, on the other side of the board somewhere. So this has to go somewhere. So let's stick the multimeter there. I'm gonna spin this board around. You can't see this, unfortunately, but how about that? Yep. So that worked. So I think UE8 is okay. It seems to be making the connections at least. I mean, the chip could very well be dead. But it seems to me that everything is making a connection. Now I can see where these two go. So let's follow those. So those come down here. So one of those goes, there's the outer line here, and so one of those comes all the way down and touches here. Yep. Which one is that? Okay, that's correct. So now this bottom one here goes all the way around and touches that. So yeah. UE8 seems like it's okay. So let's go into UF8 here. UE8's older brother. And let's see if everything is alright here. I know this is very, very thrilling. All right, why aren't you beeping, son? Hey. Make with the beepity beep beep. Okay, it's not even beeping itself. Maybe the batteries on this are going. Which, in case, we'll have to use the other one. Okay, there we go. Simple power cycle. Alright, that one's fine. Alright, so the only mystery pin here is this. Let's see if we have a picture of UF8. How dare you? That's UE7. UE8. Oof. Yeah, here's some nasty pictures of UF8. Let's see where that could go. So, do we have any lines coming across here or underneath? Let's flip this over. Let's see if we have anything under there. Oopsie, I lost where I was. So, wait, is that the one that just has a pole right next to it? Am I going blind here? What's going on? Oh no, okay, UF8. I'm sorry, I was looking at the other one for a second. Okay, let's try this out. So that's this guy right here. Doesn't seem to go anywhere on this edge, but let's take a look at the other side. Yeah, alright, it goes to the other side, so that's fine. Alright, so last but not least in the lineup here of our suspects, the usual suspects here, we have UG8. That's fine. That doesn't look like it's connected to anything. Let's take a look. I'm actually gonna pull the microscope off of the desk slightly here, so bear with me. This should make it a bit easier for me to see if there's anything under that chip, or if there is any connection under that chip, rather. So, let's see. How could we do this here? The desk is curved, so that doesn't help. Alright, so let's bring the microscope just a little bit further out. Let's lift up this wood. We don't need that. That's taking up space there. looking at things from an angle could be very useful, except it's very awkward like this. Oh boy. See, I don't necessarily see anything that would be connected to. And that's the limit of it zooming in there. I mean, it look a little dirty. I don't necessarily see anything connected to that one or the other one there. So we will try the underside of the board there. But it should be okay. So let me adjust my microscope back to where it was. Sorry for all the out of focus now. Let me adjust that. And we have a trace repair. Hello, Mr. Trace Repair. How are you doing today? You don't say. Alright, so for the 34 people who have not fallen asleep yet, thank you very much. We're just going to check on the other side of that. Alright, so yeah, let's do the rest of these pins first, then we'll check the ones on the other side. Some order and sanity to this, huh? Alright, so let's go back to UG8. Ain't you great? You great. You great! Alright, so. These go to the same? No. I mean, this one goes somewhere. I mean, so far, everything here. Everything here has been very happy. So, I mean, really, the chips here could be damaged. They very well could be. But I'm seeing no evidence right now that they are. Yeah. We could test this trace. I think I did this already, but and a good eep to you, sir. Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing that goes here. It always looks like a cap goes there, but nothing does go there. This is a Macintosh SE 30 logic board that we're a bit perplexed about because the individual that sent it to me is no slouch when it comes to repairing stuff. And they were stumped as well. Waiting for your new headphones. Very, very nice. So, yeah, we have another trace here. Let's go on to the other side. Yeah, so I'm quite stumped here. I mean, all of those chips seem to have continuity. And, I mean, they very well could be broken. That's something that could very well be the case. But I don't know if it's worth the effort, at least right now in the game, to go ahead and just start desoldering things and popping on new chips just to see if it works, because it probably won't fix the problem. Now, what I can do is try and remember which chips I have here. So I have this little bag. Has some chips in there. So this has... Oh, I already took one out of here. How about that? These are little Texas Instrument ones. LS166A. Does anything have a very similar number to that? It probably does not, because these things are made eons apart. No. Yeah, so those are little Texas Instrument chips. Let's see what the other one is here. These are another Texas Instruments chip, 25A 1D9M F253. I have no idea which chip is which, because these are modern equivalents of them. And Bruce just says, yep. It could be anything. My goodness. Oh, boy. Whose idea was it to do this stream again? Okay, yeah, so we have LS166A and F253. F253, oh my god. I'm looking at the screen. I'm scared now. What? So you're saying F253, and let me look at through my microscope. Oh, look at that. The numbers are right there. Can you tell I'm a little crazy? Yes. Yes. Okay, well, look at that. The numbers match. The numbers match right there. I'm a professional, folks. I know exactly what I'm doing. Sometimes. Okay, so let me write on this thing here so I remember. I'm too stupid to remember next time. So this is like these few here. So we have UA8, UD8. Okay. And the ones marked F253. So those are for the oh, did I do the wrong one? I did the wrong ones. Oopsie. Let's scribble that out. So you're all set. I am. I just, and honestly, Bruce, would you just replace them if they look all tidy? I mean, that they check continuity. Would you just start replacing them just one by one, just for the heck of it? Maybe I'm just stingy. Because I don't have these two here. So I'm assuming UG8 and UF8 are A-okay, because I don't believe I have those chips. But I have this one here, and then I have the ones that can be replaced there. So, all right, let me write this down. So this is UE8. This is what this would be. UE8 SE30. Okay, so that's what that is in that little bag. Well, we'll be back in that little bag. And this is for SE30. And this would be UD8 and UE. Nope. You keep screwing that up, Steven. UD8 and these UA8 and these F253s. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Justin. Yeah, I mean, all right. Let's do this. Let's replace the ones that are so close to that capacitor that it would bother me if I didn't replace them. So this is LS166D. That's UE8 and UD8. Let's just start and replace those two. How about that? We'll replace those two. If that does nothing for us, I'm going to assume the other ones are okay. We'll just make an assumption there. How about that? Because these are such a common point where everyone says replace them. It would be stupid of me to have the replacement parts right here and go, no, I'm not going to replace it. I don't feel like it. It's because I'm lazy, yes, but it's a little bit of that. Sorry, Mike. I knew I was forgetting somebody. You didn't miss much except me going slowly crazy. This is a SE30 board. We're going to try and get it to work. Currently, right now, just because it has a nice, very bright horizontal line through it, which doesn't do much of anything. So, sorry, Mike. Do apologize. Mike's not paying me, and Mike is going to stop paying me if I don't give him the personal notification touch. So we're going to add some flex to these chippos here. Well, I don't know why I'm adding more here, but yes, that is very correct, Mike. I am very crazy. I have a certificate. Where are my tweezers here? Oh, boy. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. All right, cool. So we're going to use our hot air station here to give us some of the hottest air. Enough of it does not come out of my mouth, so we'll just do it. Exactly. I would if these were all socketed and the chips I had were all socketed, I would not second guess it. Just pop all these chips out and go boop 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 done. This is not the case. So they are thankfully not too hard to get off here. You just put some flux around them, and you just hit them with some hot air, and they actually do come off pretty easily. Now I need to make sure I'm not removing anything else from the logic board here that's going to cause me some problems down the road. And that capacitor right there may get a little scorched, but a scorched capacitor that still works on a broken computer is not a problem. So yeah, I want to be very careful when you do this, because if you start pulling off, you could rip off the traces below this chip. So you want to make sure everything is heated adequately here. And there we go. The chip has been removed. And it looks pretty nice underneath. Look at that. So we're going to put this chip up here. Well, we're going to let it cool down for a little second. Doesn't that look easy, folks? put that hot air gun down for a second. We're going to apply some more flux to the chip right next to it. Wait, that was UE8. No, I'm sorry. We want this guy here. That's what we want. So we're going to do one of each here. Wait, is that the... Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, wait. UE8 and UD. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm going the wrong way here. Ugh. Vandelay! Say Vandelay! Ooh, yeah. You always want to make sure. You just be very careful. Alright, so we're going to try this one. So I have my hot air station set to 400. That's more than enough for these smaller chips. Looks like we got some stuff flowing around there. Let's see how that looks underneath. That actually doesn't look bad either. Okay. So we'll replace the chips. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, but we will try. Okay, so let me replace one of the 745, what is this? Yeah, the F2435, whatever. Yeah, we'll replace that one first, so I don't forget which one goes where. Because that one's connected to its friends. All the other ones are right there. I'm going to take that chip out. We have to clean up these pads first. 400 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe. No, wait, what? One of them, you'll figure it out. It's a little late. Alright, so let me get out my my good solder wick. This is a Super Wick number 453 NS No Clean. This is the one I prefer to use if the camera will ever focus. Because, oh, come on. Well, it's nice. Anyway. Cinco. Alright, so let's... Where are my clippers? See, I'm not used to putting everything away in these drawers. It's throwing me off. I know, being organized. It's weird. Alright, so let's switch over to our soldering iron here. And we're just going to get rid of a lot of the solder that is on those old pads. Let me add some more flux to that. The first one. First one, then the other. So I'm just going to work over these pads, just like loosen them up a little bit. Because there's actually there's a good amount of gunk on them, but I've seen much worse, to be honest. Much far worse pads than these. So these should clean up pretty quickly and pretty nice. Look at that. I don't think that's trace break. I think that's just junk there. But we'll check on that in a second. So let me actually trim this, because whenever you have a long piece of whatchamacallit, super wick there, it's always how backed up. I'm pretty backed up. I mean, there are 3 things that I just have to ship out to somebody, but I have to do a double check of if they're all working still before I ship them out. There's another SE30 board I've had since the summer that I can't get working, and 3 other boards from that same individual. So I will be streaming on Wednesday. I promised them. I'll be streaming on Wednesday to try and get through some of their boards. They are not simple problems, though. That's why they have taken so long. One's a sound chip issue. One does all these weird things. So that is something I have to get to. I am not turning away new work with the understanding that, look, you send it to me, it's going to sit here for a few weeks. Some people just seem to be very happy to do that. I have a board from Tim here in the chat. Tim just sent me a board to look at, but with the understanding that I won't get to it right away, because I do, respect the queue that I have. The individual is sort of like a first come, first serve, with the understanding that, look, if yours is a problematic board, I may have to put it aside and move on and try and work on something else that's simple to get out of the way. I work on these at my own discretion, so I do try and generally keep with first come first serve, but obviously I do have to move around. I just can't sit on one board that's not working, that has a very particular issue, because I'll just never get anything done. So I hope that answers your question. Look at these pads. They look all shiny. Brand friggin' new. Yeah, I mean, this, I lost this. It rolled behind me, and I didn't know where it was. But this Superwick, again, number 453 NS No Clean, does a much better job than the other one I was using. And it's really funny because I thought, no, that can't make that much of a difference. This one will be fine. Nope. This one does a much better job. It doesn't stick as much or anything. So I'm just taking some alcohol here. I'm just cleaning up these pads. It doesn't look like they're bad, but you know, there's some flux on here. I'm just trying to get some of this all cleaned up because we're gonna put new chips down right here. I want to make sure they are correct here. And for anybody who was wondering, you know, before when I was looking at the pictures of E8 and everything, well, there's a picture of where they go. Now this one, let's just double check here, make sure it's going to the right spot. Yes, that is true, Mike. I started one, so putting it back together is a whole other story. I mean, now it's just really easy to go, okay, yeah, those go there, those go there. These guys take a ride down there. We found that out. Yeah, so all these look super healthy, look super fine. So we're going to put this chip on here. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, you know, you might you know, figure out something on a different board and go, huh, I wonder if that's the issue over here, and go, bingo, that was it. Because I don't care what anyone says. Sometimes the solution is not exactly what has been the problem with someone else's board. They're all different. They're all different. If I searched on Google thin line on Macintosh SE 30, I'm going to get like 20 people saying, oh, it's the analog board. I'm going to get a bunch of other people saying, oh, no, it's the ROM, or this or that. I mean, every machine is different. They just, you know, obviously this one had some severe battery issues. So that's going to be the area that we should look at as well. But it does not hurt to follow the advice you see, but just be aware there's not going to be, it's not one simple fix. Not one simple fix. Okay, so we have this chip here. We're going to just hold that down. Oh, see. Screwed that up already. Now my hand's shaking all of a sudden. That ain't good. This is the most annoying part of these. You just have to get them just perfect. That should be okay. So, got 2 of those pins down. Or use hot glue. Oh my goodness, that was a nightmare. I mean, that board cleaned up, but my goodness. Yes, these chips are brand new. They still make them. They're not Macintosh exclusive chips, so they still make them. And I will put the exact part numbers in the chat in a second. I'm just gonna do some drag soldering here. There's enough flux on the board that should make this okay. Making sure that reaches everything. And that looks pretty good. Let's just clean that up with some alcohol. Make sure nothing is touching anywhere it shouldn't. A shift register. See, Joe knows these things. I have no clue. Oh, yeah, it's the chip with the number on it. I have this. If I was on like Final Jeopardy and they're like, for $1 million, what does this chip do? I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. That looks pretty nice, don't you think? That looks pretty nice. Well, we should shift that down. I always forget the camera on this microscope is in the center, so. A multiplexer. Is that like a movie theater? This is where Joe is slapping his forehead as hard as humanly possible. Alright, so that was, well, let's, whoops. So that was the 253 chip. I should label these. Right, that's that. Alright, so now we need one of the other variety. And this will go where UE8 is. The one that is commonly in need of replacement here. I'll never forget that either. My goodness. I'm surprised I got that to work. To be honest, very surprised. I mean, those are just the boards you get and you go, really? Ugh. And those are exactly the boards where I go, you know what? My normal rate is this, but this is extra special. Okay, so we're putting this chip on here. Obviously paying attention to the orientation, making sure it's in the right spot. That little stripe is facing the right way, as we don't want to damage anything. I'm waiting, Bruce. I'm waiting. I'm holding my hot soldering iron, and I'm waiting. You type ... Ah. It's one of the recent streams, Joe. I'll have to fish that out. Oh, come on, Bruce. UG8. Damn. I don't think I have that chip. I really don't think I do. But we'll see what happens. Because that chip is over here, right? Yeah, that does not look like one I have already. But we're going to try this. I would obviously not be surprised if there are could be potential multiple causes for something like that. But I have no problem ordering that chip. Just want to make sure those all got a good coating there. Okay. Taking a screenshot of that so I don't forget the numbers you guys are spamming in the chat. Upside down. Hold on. Let me turn the board around. Let me just clean this out. Just one second here. I'm just getting... Okay, let's flip this over here. So, this here is UG8. And the numbers are as follows: 74, E as in electric, J, sorry, is that an F or, if a microscope I can't even read the letter, 74, F as in Frank, 393D. There you go. Oh my goodness, welcome to the party, pal. Alright, so, scrub, make everything look nice and clean, even if it doesn't work. That's a new album that's gonna drop. Oh yeah, that was a two-parter. See, I do these repairs and I forget. I honestly forget. I think I actually put it in the title glue board. So yeah, you're right. If you do search for them, I'm sometimes smart like that, and I sometimes remember. Oh, that was a weird one. Let me put a label in it, because like a month from now, someone's gonna ask me and go, well, I did like 3 streams on Macintosh Classics. I have no idea what it is, and I'm not gonna watch all 8 hours to figure it out. Alright, so this looks like it's good to test. I mean, I don't have too much confidence that we're going to have anything change here, but you guys want me to test it, I'm going to test it. So let me move the microscope back. Oh boy. Turn the soldering iron off for a little bit. And if this doesn't work, what I'm going to do is switch over to the other Macintosh SE if I can, because I may have better luck with that. And that is a different issue, because I may need to order some chips for this, which I just don't have. So. I mean, if you bought this computer back then, you better have used it for that many years, because this was expensive. My goodness, what, $1,500? more than that if you spec'd it out. Yeah, don't worry. I was young and stupid and broke a lot of things too. Interesting. So on yours at UG8, let's see what UG8 is here. Yours is a Motorola, and the numbers are different. How about that? Oh, learn something new every day. All right. So we were saying around. You were just saying the chip here. So it's it could be yeah, if the counter doesn't work, the system doesn't know when to generate the sync, so you get a horizontal line. Okay, well, we will find out. Let's switch over here so you're not looking at nothingness there. Let me go grab that Macintosh SE chassis. It is an SE. It's not an SE30, but it should work just fine. I've tested SE30s in there before. Does not make a lick of a difference. So I'm just going to turn my chair over here, stand up, and go grab that. What do you guys think? Think it's going to work? Think it's going to do the same exact thing? Well, you guys actually didn't see the horizontal line, so... And this is exactly what Bruce was talking about in his stream. He was very envious that I ordered one of these cables. And so, this is just a standard PC ATX connector. I could have chopped off the other ends because you only need half the pins. The others won't fit. But in my testing, it just hangs off the board. It doesn't hurt anything. Plus, if I ever really had to use this cable on a PC, then I would need to sacrifice it. So I figured, you know what? Let me just leave it as is. All right. So we have an SE ROM here. Very important. Otherwise, Macintosh has no ROM. It's not going to do much. So. Put that in there. Now I know this ROM works because I tested it in my own Macintosh SE30. Now I have memory here from a Macintosh 2CX. It's 80 nanoseconds, I guess. I think these are 1 megs. So they're all matching. You need 4 matching memory modules in an SE30. So if this actually gets far enough to try and boot or anything like that, you do need 4 matching memory modules. These should work fine. Don't quote me on that. I don't freaking know. They may not. Who knows? If we get down to it being a memory problem, I'm more than happy about that. So, all right. So we got all of our chips in here. Now there's one ROM clip, one clip here for the ROM sim that's just holding on there. So hopefully that'll be okay. I do have a little extension cord here for the speaker, just in case we do get lucky here. And have some sound out of this thing, which, I'm not going to hold my breath, but that'd be cool if we heard a chime. Now, Joe, the jumper here, rather, this is just standard jumper wire here. So, this is just little jumps here to go from here to here. It's just as simple as that. Sorry, Joe, what were you saying? I'm so cheap, I had made... Yeah, so Joe said he's very cheap with this type of stuff. I am too. But we're just gonna... What's that? Oh, that's right. I had this like this before. I was like, why isn't it reaching? It worked before. I actually had this with the ports facing that way. Yeah. Okay. That's how I had it before when I was messing around with this. I believe the previous individual said they got this to chime once in a while, but it would never really display video. So I'm not touching that performer tonight. I am... No. No. All right, so we're on this nice little pedestal. It could swing around here. Let's turn off the microscope light. What do you guys think? You think it's going to work? Or is it just going to make a fool out of me? It could do both. All right, so we're going to plug this in. What do you guys think? Magic smoke? I hope not. I hope not. I don't want any magic smoke. I don't want any magic smoke. I just put chips in there. I'll take those chips back. Dana! Thank you very much for joining. Well, with your confidence, we can't go wrong. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. I heard the speaker pop, but no chime. And, ooh, we got something different. Look, 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 look. We got different lines. Ooh. Making progress, I think, maybe. Hey, Bruce. You ever see this? So instead of a thin white line, now we have white and black, white and black, white and black, white and black. So changing those chips did something. How about that? That's what I call progress. I have no idea what to go to and continue from here. But that is progress. No, Bruce, I'll get a little closer so everybody can see. That's what we got here. So this is what we have. Horizontal lines. This looks like a Twilight Zone episode, to be honest. So yeah, that is some progress being made. Let's turn the poor thing off. Get a shot of this for an upcoming video, and boom! Oh boy. Let's put the camera back up there. I wiggle the Ethernet cord and it comes up good. Oh boy. So, progress, progress, progress. Pinstripes in OS 10. Try taking the RAM out. No, I don't think it would be a memory issue, to be honest. It could be a ROM issue. I don't have an Ethernet cord. Oh, actually, do I have an Ethernet cord for this? Well, let's see how warm things got. Everything's pretty cold. These chips over here in this row, right next to the memory modules, got a little warm. Yeah, I have this ROM board here. Make sure nothing's hiding in there. I mean, it could be some of the previous repairs that was done to this board. Maybe aren't connecting perfectly. I mean, who knows? I'm just guessing here. I am going to just start it up by holding that little ROM card slightly, just to see if... Oh, how dare Google do that? I would love to look at your chip if you suggest so. So I'm gonna check my text messages. My phone is being very slow. UJ11. Bingo! Alright, let's take a look at UJ11. Let's hope that's not one of the ones that has been mortified. Let's take a look at that. Let's see where it's located here. UJ11. I see UG12. Oh, the UJ12. Okay, that's by the SCSI thing. UJ11. Here we go. Here's UJ11. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh. Hey, good evening. Welcome to the party. Alright, so switch back on the microscope. And Bruce has suggested we look at the legendary UJ11. And here it is. Ooh, yeah, we got some crust over there. Ooh, wait. We got something. Maybe. That could not be touching. Alright, let me get this classic board out of the desk here before I accidentally electrocute myself. This SE screen, rather. Put that far away over there. Alright. Let's take a look. See, it's exciting when we make progress. It's very discouraging when all you keep trying is different things and nothing wants to work. Okay, so UJ11, would you like to play a game? No, I'm not going to put pressure on the chip. What I'm going to do is just make sure everything is connected. We could do that properly. So here is UJ11. And let's get the multimeter over here. Let's turn it on. And you know what, Bruce? I greatly appreciate that tip, because that looks like a break. I saw that from a mile away. And look at that. No continuity. Let's give this a scrapey scrape here. That looks like a break to me. Look at that. Teamwork. Did not connect in. There's no connection. There's no connection. Well, we could try and fix that. How about this guy? Alright, that one works. Right, let's just take a look here. This one looks a little sus. That one looks okay. Oh, we got another one over here probably. My goodness. And this isn't even near any capacitors. Well, that one might be okay. Oof. Oof. Joe's like, damn. And you do get sort of a feel for this after a while. You see one like this. You just see one from like a mile away and you go, you know what? That might be a problem. That actually looks like it's connected there. But I'm just going to scrape some of these away. Those all look okay. But this one definitely is problematic. Now, wait. No, this one. So this is where is it? Here we go. This is one here. Now, I'm just looking at these now, too, just to see if I see anything. These are the adjacent chips. They're not jumping ahead, but I'm just taking a look. I'm just curious. No, those all look okay. All right, so here, let's all go to the microscope store. Let's go to the microscope store. I'm working on it, Mike. My goodness. Goodness gracious me. So I'm just gonna build a little connection there with some solder. I'm not gonna be too fancy. I'm not gonna put a little bridge there yet. If this resolves the problem, I'll definitely clean that up. But fix faster. Okay, well the solder iron is warming up and all I can do is talk real fast. I'm gonna need some chocolate. That'll help me. Yeah. I have pretzels here too. Anyone want a pretzel? They're good. Want a pretzel? That's my reward. Thank you kindly, Bruce. He touched the food after he touched the solder. He's going to die. Well, we all got to go someday. I'm sure all of you are subscribed to Brankus Creations already on YouTube, but if you haven't, please go ahead and subscribe. Also subscribe to Mike's Mac Shack, Joe's Computer Museum, anybody else. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Exactly. I don't have water, but I have food. Hey, I put the pretzels in that Ziploc bag. Otherwise, they'd be all over the desk. Alright, so let's flux this up. Flux it up. Where's the flux? Where'd I put the darn flux? Where'd I put the darn flux? Did it fall down? Probably fell down. No. Oh, boy. Kinda need that. Where'd it go? Using it not long ago. Did I like, mindlessly put it away in a drawer? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Did it fall down? No, don't see it fall down. Oh, it did fall down. How about that? All the way over here. I don't know how it got there. I found it. Found it. Check your sink. Smash that like button. Copyright Brankus Creations. I'm just going to build a happy little solder bridge here because that should be enough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we actually need a wire. Oh, did that just break off there? Well, we gotta clean this up. I think this is more serious than I thought. Let's get a big old solder ball here. I'm going to make a bit of a mess, I know, but just want to make sure we are cleaning this up so they make a good connection. Okay. So it's hard to see. Let's see if we can look at this at an angle here, because I want to make sure that we are making a connection there. Yeah, that looks a little better, but yeah, we might have to put a little wire there. I am not lifting that cast iron sink. I'm waiting for someone to buy the darn thing and just get it from my garage. I am not lifting that thing. That thing was heavy. And you know what? I don't want to give it away for free. I'm kind of like, you know what? For all the trouble that I did to bring that upstairs unharmed and put in the garage and everything. If I wasn't going to sell it, I would have smashed the darn thing into oblivion. Oh my goodness. Alright, so it looks like we have a little baby solder ball there. That's going to go bye-bye. And I'm going to have to use some wire, it looks like. Well, thank you, Shadow, Sassy, and Simon. You have to thank Simon for in Morse code or something, because I don't think he can hear me. But give him some pets for me, please. All your kitties are adorable, and they are very, very lucky to have somebody who spoils them. Okay, so I'm just going to take this bit of wire here. I'm going to leave it on this spool just so it's easier for me to guide it. And I'm just going to go boop, boop, and that should be that. As if it was that easy! Mac84 soon learned that nothing is easy. That's what you get at these 1 a.m. streams. You get the insanity that is weird voices. Well, you get those usually, but these are a bit more silly. Alright, so let's get the show on the road here. Nobody cares, Steven. Just fix the darn computer. That's what they're here to see. Okay, so let me get my clippers. It's almost 1 a.m. It's Steve Mac84 live. Where the heck are my darn... There. I put them on the wrong thing. Starring Bruce from Brankus Creation, Mike from Mike's Mac Shack, and a bunch of rabbits in the basement. I'm on the East Coast, so that's where I'm at. So we need to hold that down and reflow the solder so that stays where it's supposed to without screwing everything up. Because it's not connected to the spot it needs to connect to. Alright. Mike's Cat Shack. Do you know where your kids are? Yeah, they're in the basement fussing with that old computer. Yeah, there's some baby little solder balls floating around here. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. I didn't realize how much gunk and crud was under this chip here, so. Oh, good luck, Thomas. Good luck, buddy. So we're just going to slice through this little wire here. Very careful. We just want to pop that off there. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna be able to test this in a second. I just want to clean up some of these areas and test with the multimeter real quick. But I think we are heading in a good direction here. So that is actually making a connection. I'm going to just strengthen that a little bit because while I'm here, it's not going to hurt for me to just put a little solder guy over there. And I'm going to focus the camera because I realize that we have not been entirely in focus, and I apologize. That's a little bit better. Oh, gosh. Mike is like a poet. Okay, so let's just a little bit right there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Well, that's making a connection, I guess. I guess that's fine. I don't want to go too much and screw it up and break the darn thing. Alright, so, multimeter time. Woo! Cleveland rocks, Ohio. Alright, so let's test this. Yay, that works now. Don't tell me you don't work, eh? Alright, that works. None of these are bridging or anything. Okay. Alright, so there was one or two other suspect ones over here. I mean, all these are a little sus, but... Alright, I think that is time to test it again. What do you folks say? What do you guys think? Time to test her again? Huh? Let me just clean that up with some alcohol here. Now, if this gets fixed, if this actually works, it is not just me who fixed it. Countless hours, I know for a fact, went into the attempt repair of this board. And my hat goes off to that individual because they did some things I would have reservations about doing. Alright, give it a shot. Alright, I agree. Let's switch over. Well, let me get the proper case back up here. Okay, all right, let's move. Sorry for the squeak, guys. Really nothing I can do about that right now. I'm not going to go out and get some WD-40 and fix that. There Alright, so. Sorry. Okay, alright. How you all doing? Place your bets, step right up, step right out. Do you think this amazing board will work again? Who knows? I have no clue. Alright, let's see. So this will go there. I'll just make sure the speaker's plugged in the right way, because why not? Yes, I will change the camera. Thank you very much for letting me know, because I did not realize that. I'm too hyped up on the sugar. That boy ain't right. Alright. So we got our Macintosh ROM. We have our memory. Dang it, Bobby. Lower the chair. Okay, so we went ahead and we fixed some of those pins on that was it UJ11? Look at that darn thing that it was. UJ11. So I went ahead and fixed 2 areas on that UJ11 chip that looked a little suspect. So thank you very much, Bruce, for pointing that out. Let's see if this does anything different. Hold on to your butts. 3, 2, 1. No chime. Ah, I still got those lines. Those blasted lines! What in tarnation? Alright, so we've still got the same lines we got before. But there could still be an issue around that chip. Who knows? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try another Macintosh ROM. I have that Rominator ROM here. I'm just curious. I know the other ROM works. I'm just curious while we have it plugged in. I doubt it's going to make a difference, but I'm going to hold that ROM. Nope, same thing. At least it's not worse. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just applying some pressure to the ROM, and that did not seem to resolve the issue. Yeah, let me hold that a little bit harder there and down more. Let's see if that helps. Nope, same exact thing. The RAM, I don't know if that would necessarily be a RAM problem. If there was a RAM problem, usually you would get the death chimes. Am I incorrect, Bruce? Or a machine of this vintage, I believe you would get the RAM. Yeah, I think it's going to be a trace break or something. I mean, we're making progress. I fixed a dead via before the stream started. So, I mean, look, anything's possible, especially with the amount of damage done to this board. If it wants to be cranky, I'm sure it could do anything it wants. But my assumption would be, let me put the ROM sims in here. My assumption would be that it would throw an error there. I'm not giving up just yet. What are we going for? An hour and 46 minutes? That's nothing. That's nothing. We could continue here. Alright, see you later, GT. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so just reboot the machine. Yeah, with my foot. Get it? Boot. I mean, I'm going to check the rest of the... I didn't check really the those pins to make sure they're all touching on that chip. So I'm going to check that out. And look elsewhere, because... Don't make Mike get his hammer, because he will. Got Mike's silver hammer. Clang, clang. Alright, let's bring this closer. So replacing those two chips did help. Now I would not be surprised at all, because we did replace those the UE8 and UD8. We replaced two of those chips. Would not be surprised at all if there were other problems with those chips in that row. I could go ahead and replace the rest of those. There's 3 additional chips I can replace. Not necessarily sure if I'm going to do that right now. This UJ11 here. Just checking. Let's get our multimeter out again. Forged with cat fur from the 9 kingdoms. Mike's Mac Shack hammer, 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 hammer. Alright, let's just see. Well, it would help if you guys could see too. Let's see if everything's making a connection here. I'll take 3. We are making progress, at least. At the very least, it's doing something different than it was before. I'm going to check the other chips around here too, just for the heck of it. Oh, we checked those already. Let's check this side. I mean, this chip looks... There's a lot of crud. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows if there's like a bad wire or a short underneath it? I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point. Oh, that sort of is starting to get to me. Neck down on this thing. Let me raise this chair up slightly. Okay, that helps. Oh, that helps. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's any other suspect connections here. Because Bruce sort of opened my eyes now. Now I'm like, hold on, let's take a look at everything. Because why not? It could be a lot of things. And Bruce or anybody else who has any tricks up their sleeve of, oh yeah, I heard about this doing this and check out this area. I would be happy to. More than happy to. Now, it is not uncommon for an ultrasonic clean to actually deteriorate the connections between chips and this area. And look at this is just, yeah, some of this has a lot of gunk on it, so I'm just gently scraping here. Just seeing, I mean, nothing is standing out like the other chip. Because I could see that with my naked eye. I didn't even need the microscope. I said, oh, yep, there's a problem. So nothing's really jumping out. Mike, I'm going to drive there and slap you. You just got to reset the PRAM and I'll fix you right up. I'll reset your PRAM. Oh, gosh. Making good progress, I guess, but there's no battery to retain anything. Battery's dead, man. Alright, so those... I mean, it just really surprised me because there's no capacitor... Well, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. There's a capacitor right here, you dork, Steven. You dork, Steven. You dork. There's a capacitor right here. Of course that's why that was damaged. I was too zoomed in. I didn't even see. All right, let's see where this goes. Let's see if that actually connects over there. Check your TCPI settings. Steve, what's your favorite Macintosh? I will direct you to my website, Bruce, you smart aleck. There's a whole article on my website about what my favorite Macintosh is. The Quadra 840 AV is one of them. How about that? Happy as a clam. Wait, are those two touching? No. Okay. Alright, and this guy should be this one. Yep. And then this guy should be this one. How about that? And then this guy should be this one. So just checking these traces that were dangerously close to Mount Doom over here. Okay, so all those lines here appear to be okay. And my goodness, we could really get in close here. This is what owning a microscope is all about. I mean, just look at that. Joe, you are now banned from the channel. Hey, you just gotta pull all the chips off the board and make your own PCB and then put them all back on. I mean, it's good. Well, you just do it. Come on, what's your problem? Go ahead. What are you waiting for? So there's like residue from these caps. I don't necessarily... Ooh, geez, that's sort of lifting. That's lifting that pad a little bit. Yeah, I'm sort of concerned about some of these caps, but yes, my other channel is a janitorial cleaning video channel. How did you ever find out my secrets? I mean, there's a lot of gunk here. I don't know if it's corrosive or conductive, rather. But I mean, it's probably not a good thing to have there. But hello, let's just look at this chip. Why the heck not? Everything looks good. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Some gunk? Some kind of a dead microscopic bug, maybe? I'm basically going to check the legs of every chip here, because who knows? Who knows? Let's check the one next to it. I'm just looking for a break, a bad connection, solder balls, something. Oh, Mike. Yeah, all these look okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look where the capacitors are and around those chips. So the next one is over here, this guy. Oof. I mean, surprisingly, it looks kind of okay. I mean, we got... So this capacitor is here, right next to that chip. Let's just take a look. See what... Everything's happy over here. It's like the previous individual may have scraped away here to probe a little bit. That's okay. These look downright nasty, though. I mean... This side looks a little bit better, but... Hope this is exciting. I mean, we almost got 50 people here, so I guess it is. I'm on the edge of my seat, literally. Because I'm very curious if we can get this darn thing working. Because if so, I have so many other machines to get working. Avocado. Where's my scalpel? There it is. Right, maybe. Oh, I'm so zoomed in, it's hard to see. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, too. Let's take a look at this guy here. Oof. Is that actually making a connection? Yeah, I mean the solder looks disgusting, but it's making a connection all right. Maybe. Oof, that's pretty bad too. I mean, just the way some of these caps probably leaked around that area, or sometimes you apply too much heat with an iron, it can do stuff like that too, but let's get our scalpel in between here. Alright, so there's actually solder there. That's fine. Alright, let's look at these chips. Why not? So it'll look fine. Ooh, pretty colors. Again, just looking for any hints that something is not connected correctly. I mean, on this board, there could be a trace anywhere. Mike. Where's my scalpel? Nurse, I'm bleeding. What I'm going to do is look around this chip now, because there's a capacitor on this side of the board here. This is by the PDS slot. So right here. It actually looks like it's okay. Let's just take a look over here. And that's making a connection there. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just, wherever there's a capacitor, you want to check around those traces, because it wouldn't be uncommon to find a chip or something that is not connected correctly, or has an issue, etc. Just like we learned before. So, ooh, this is. I mean, I don't see a particular break, but HyperCard, heck yeah. Well, if we get this thing working, we're playing a lot more than HyperCard, I'll tell you that. Maybe not tonight, but I'll have to do some in-depth testing before I send it back to its original owner. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I get the high score on Tetris. I mean, I need to make sure the logic board works. Okay, so this is the glue chip. No glue around here, hopefully. But let's take a look at all these pins. Make sure we don't see any clear breaks. When you're this close, they're pretty easy to spot, but so all you need is a slight break for you to be problematic. I don't know what that is, but we'll get that off the board. Yep, that's exactly how it looks when it's magnified. I mean, we are pretty darn close in this now. So, okay, yeah. See, this is what concerns me. Things like this here. So, where's my scalpel? So here, it's probably okay. Yeah, it's okay, but this is even after an ultrasonic clean. So there's individuals that go, no, I cleaned my board with soap and water. It's fine. It's totally fine. No, it's not fine. So those of you just joining us, we are working on a Macintosh SE 30. And we got some different signs of life out of this thing. Thankfully, we got something different. It's not quite working yet. We don't get a chime. The speaker pops, so that's a good thing. I'm just going to clean up with IPA around this chip. You know, I'm going to do that on this chip too. Because there was some dirt and grime and stuff, so who knows. Yeah, just take all the chips off the board. Easier said than done. I mean, I could do it. I could totally do it, but especially right here where there's plastic all around the pins here, that's not going to be fun. I'm going to check this pin right here. I have there's a little bit of gunk there. I'm just curious if that's causing a problem. Who knows? You don't know until you try, so. Could be something under the chip, too, so. Alright, so let's just check here. Zoom! See, there's some discoloration there, which could be a break, but I thought that this connected. Yeah, it did. Now I'm gonna scrape that off, because you do not want to leave pieces like that on the board. That will just get worse over time. See, look at that. Look at that. I don't think that's going to solve anything, but it wouldn't hurt to fix that up. Let's have some fresh solder there. It wouldn't hurt to give that a little more solder too. Make sure there's no gunk under here. It's very hard to look under that chip, of course, but wait a second. What's going on over here? Is this not touching that? This should be. Hold on. Hold on. Let me adjust the focus here. I think we might have found something else here. Hold on. It's exciting. So exciting. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, it might not be a break, but it doesn't look pretty. Enhance! Well, let's try and not poke myself with my own tool here. It kind of looks like it's okay, but I'm assuming that's going here? I mean, I have another SE30 board here. I could always test it, but I'm assuming this here is going to there. So, excuse me. So let's give that a little test. It's very hard to see because you're seeing the left eye here, and I'm seeing the right eye, and I can just barely see it out of the right eye of the microscope. So this trace here goes from this little thing here. Let's put the probe there, and I think it touches this. Ooh, it's not making contact. Now, before we get too excited, I'm gonna go to the same spot on my working board. This is a working board here. Same exact spot. And we're going to see if that touches that. Because that could be another break. Oh, my multimeter shut off. That doesn't help. Alright, so that should be touching. That's on the working board. Switch back to the problematic board here. I hope this is a break, because that would explain something. It's a break! We found another break, guys. All right. All right, I'm excited. We could potentially fix this up. One more break. One more break. Let's fix it. Let's do it. All right, so it's exactly the type of things I look for here. And very, very hard to see without a microscope. I'm not getting paid by them, I swear. But it's really one of those things that's very difficult to see without an instrument like that. So, Alright, so we're just waiting for the iron to warm up. That'll only take a second here. This doesn't look like it's connected, but it is. It is. So, just getting some of this gunk out of there. We don't need that there. We don't need that there. Alright, so we just need to connect that right there. Okay, so and get some wire here just because we want this to be a strong fix. Oh boy, it's been I haven't even taken a break and we've been going for 2 hours here. I know someone will be very happy if I'm able to fix this, and it gives me confidence to look at that other SE board, and probably not tonight, but because, geez, if I fix this, I deserve to go to sleep. Okay. All right, so let's try and fix this up, huh? Let's try it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So let's add our friend Flux here. Well, you know what? Let me strip some of the enamel away from that wire because there's still a lot there, and I don't want that to become gunk on the board, and then we have to clean that up and junk. So okay, so let's put this into place. Ah, geez. Well, good luck, Thomas. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh, Mike, don't jinx it. Oh my gosh. Well, now this is not going to be fixed because of Mike. Thanks, Mike. He done gone jinxed it. For any of you who are still sticking around from the beginning here, thank you very much for tuning in. We are we are trying our darndest to try and fix this. And you know what? Let's scrape away this. Want to try and fix this up right. Okay. So I'm going to hold this wire with my hand, and then we'll get our tweezers in there once it's secure. But let's try. All right, so that attached there. Okay, let me just hold this down with tweezers. I want to make sure that's a solid connection there. Don't necessarily care how it looks, to be honest. Okay, so now we could clip that. Okay. Okay. And we are going to add some flux there. Where's my flux? There we go. Always helps with the flux. Use the flux, Luke. Okay. So I'm going to attempt to, whoopsie, I'm going to attempt to hold this wire. With the tweezers here. This is not going to be easy, but okay, I believe that's there. Let me just add a little more solder there. The enamel of that wire just makes it a little, but it should be okay, actually. I think that's okay. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, as long as it makes a friggin' connection, right? Am I right or am I right? Or am I right? So let's just do a little cleaning here. Make sure there's no yucky bits touching anything that shouldn't be touching. And most important of all, check continuity. So, I know it doesn't look too pretty. Let me straighten this up here. Okay, so let's get our multimeter. And let's see if this actually connects. How about that? How about that? Okay, time to test this again because we did something different. I was a little concerned about those points, but they actually registered okay with the multimeter. So, and these were so close to that capacitor. So, what do you guys say? Time to try it out again? Place your bets, place your bets. Let's change the view here. Sorry for the squeakity squeak squeak. Squeak, squeak 'em squeak. Alright, who's still here? Everyone give a sound off for still being here for 2 hours. Oh boy. We got some eeps. Those are the real people that are here. Excellent. Where'd my audio cables go? My little... Oh, they went over here. So this plugs in like that. Okay, so yellow will go here. Very important to get the audio cable because I want to hear this thing chime. We've been through a lot today. I want to hear this sucker chime. That's not nice. We will need our memory, and we'll need our ROM. Quack! Hey, Zodium, I did not see you join. Thank you for joining. All right, let's put in that RAM. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because on a Macintosh SE 30, you have to fill up 4 rows of memory, and they have to be identical in size. There you go. All right, folks. We're ready to try it again. I really hope something good happens this time. I didn't say different, because different could be bad. But let's try this out. Who thinks it's going to work? No worries. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, still no chime, but the speaker did pop. Ah, we still got those blasted lines. Ah, boy. Well, there's that. There must be a lot of issues on this board. I mean, we know that for a fact. There's tons of issues there. We ain't done yet, apparently. I just don't know where else to look. Let's see here. Because that capacitor did some gnarly damage to that area. Mike's like, I want a refund. I'm just thinking what else. I mean, there's so many of these little vias here that could be totally rotted. And that could be a problem right there. I'm going to do some Google searching here. I'm just curious, besides that UJ1, why is the mouse being... Oh, the mouse fell down. Besides that, I'm just curious if there's maybe anything else that we could look into here. Alright, so Macintosh SE 30, horizontal lines, plural. Okay, so no startup horizontal lines. Okay, let's see. Bring a zebra stripe SE30 back to life. So, early symptoms of a Semaziac or Semazimac or however you pronounce it. The zebra stripes, no startup bongs, irregular vertical rasters, delayed startup after power on, unexpected intermittent restart. And then we have this other one, and I'll paste the link for everyone else to read so it's not that boring. And this is some other things. So check and clean the connectors, the ROM and the SIMs, blah, blah, blah. Remove the PDS card if installed. Check the battery. Replace capacitors. Yeah, well, we did that. Oopsie. I just closed the YouTube studio thing, so I have to open that up again because I can't see your chat anymore. Oops. That's what happens when you click the wrong thing and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, I'm just curious if there's anything else like near that UJ11 or something like that that could have an issue there. Bruce is correct. I bet the article says we kept it. Yeah, I'm just curious if anything else. So this guy says thick zebra stripes. Yeah, I mean it's not going to be one issue. It's going to be plenty, I'm sure. Mac displayed 8 horizontal black lines. Well, no, we have many more than that. Unusual screen artifacts. I'm just skimming past this blog post here. No, that's not helpful. Oh boy. Oh, my keyboard disconnected there. How about that? That's always helpful. Yeah, so this guy has different horizontal lines. I mean, I'm glad it's doing something. Oh boy. You know, let me clean off this little table right here, because I could just put this Mac right here and I don't have to keep getting up, because I want to be in the zone here trying to fix this thing. As he drops other things off of his desk. As other things fall around me. IBM here. We don't care about you at the moment. Put you down here. Okay, let's sorry, you can't really see what I'm doing here. Oops. Now you really can't see what I'm doing. We lost a few individual viewers. They didn't care to watch my insanity for this in depth. But you guys are the real troopers. Let me just put this over here. There we go. There's some cobwebs in there, but that works. Okay. All right, I'm kind of obsessed now. I mean, I guess I could replace more of these chips. I have them. There's 3 of them here. That's the only thing that kind of made a difference so far, but I am intrigued of what Bruce said about this. Bruce, do you have that article that you found, or that page, or whatever you found, that somebody said about UJ11? I'm just curious at this point. Let's do what we should have done from the start. Just gonna test all the pins around this area. I think we already did that, but I just want to test the traces that are here through thick and thin. Well, thank you, Bruce. Why isn't this doing the beepity beep beep? Come on, there we go. Let's test that line. So that line goes here, maybe, right? No. Where does that line go? Alright, it is making a connection. Oh, those are your own repair notes. That's right, that's right, that's right. Here through thick and thin. Bye! Oh, goodness. Alright, so yeah, those 2 are good. Now my multimeter's playing tricks on me. I think the battery's finally going on this one. Yeah, the battery's going on this multimeter, so I don't know where another 9-volt battery is, so we're going to use our newfangled multimeter. And we're going to have to deal with its quirks, I guess. As he stabs himself with the prods. He's got one of them new fancy multimeters. Apparently this shuts off automatically. The manual tells you how to turn that off. Let me just figure that out real quick. To disable auto power off, hold down the range button while turning on the product. Okay. Okay, cool. So that did that. All right, so let's probe some stuff. Oh yeah. Got a slightly different beep now. Ooh, these needles are smaller. Wonder where these go. Oh, probably right through there, don't it? Yep, and then this guy. Yep, that goes right away through there. Okay, that's good to know. And this guy, what do you do? Do you come over here? Or that's somebody else. Faulty memory. So that memory worked on a Macintosh 2CX. Now, Bruce, I'm just asking you here. I'm sorry to keep calling on you. Would 80 nanosecond or 80 ns memory from a Macintosh 2CX, shouldn't that work on a Macintosh SE30? I would assume so, but maybe I'm making a butt out of myself, and maybe I should just try some different memory. But I need to find 4 that are matching. I mean, there are so many unknowns with this board that it could be so many different things. I'm going to check near these caps again. Just because... Oh, yeah. Just look at... I mean, there's so much junk and crud around here. See, I'm seeing a lot of junk, but I'm not necessarily seeing a lot of, you know, bad traces necessarily. Yeah, I mean the sticker on them says 80, so that's how I know that's the speed of them. I'm curious. That's a negative. So that should go to ground. All right, that does. Yeah, let's check all the capacitors. Make sure they go to ground. Yeah, that one doesn't. Oopsie. Well, I mean, doesn't have to, I guess, but a little sus, I suppose. It doesn't necessarily mean they're all supposed to go to ground. I'm just testing. And I'll test on my working board too. Alright, so let me test on my working board here. If the capacitors that are not going to ground here are doing the same on mine. Oh. Alright, this cap may not be going to ground. Yeah, that's not going to ground. Wait, I thought this was... Hold on. It might be playing tricks on me. Alright, that's weird. The multimeter was playing tricks on me because it was beeping and it stopped. Alright, so never mind. It should be okay then. I could try the other 4 slots, but I think you have to have them in the Sim 1 and Sim 2 areas, don't you, Bruce? You need them in the first section, correct? You can't have them in the other. From what I understand, I mean, why does it do that? That's weird. Yeah, because I think I mean, I'm an idiot. I have memory from here. Let's just try it. I have memory from this SE that I know works because this one booted up. So let's just try it. I mean, it's nothing to lose here. Nothing to lose at all. Except potentially breaking these plastic clips. Which we're not going to do. I do like the size of this little multimeter. It has some quirks. I will have to get used to those. But I have to read the manual too. But I did. It's very tiny. It's portable. I mean, not that the other one was big or anything, but... So just very, very carefully removing the memory modules from my personal Macintosh SE30. And it has these darn plastic clips. I'm just very careful to remove these because this is my board. I don't want to have to fix it or anything. Ooh, you overclocked your 2SI. That sounds cool. Alright, so these are 80 nano what's-its? Now I'm going to do two things. I'm going to just put in these 4 memory modules here, just the 4. And if we get the same issue, I'm going to put in all 8. Because this works on mine. I'm very curious. So, put that with the other multimeter. Let's take a look at this guy again. That's much better than standing up and lifting it up, isn't it? Excuse me. I should have brought down some water. Should have, but could have. Nano farts. We're an adult group here. All adults. That'd be funny if, just like Bruce, it was just a silly memory issue. You send your board all the way here and it was just a memory issue. See? Why is he talking in the weird voices? No, they're very small, honey. They're just picofots. Alright, let's see if this thing does anything different. It's going to be at a bit of an angle here, but... Alright, let's see. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. No chime. The speaker's popping again. We're probably going to get the same lines. And we do. Let's try with the other memory modules. Let's just, for the heck of it. We could say we tried. I don't think it's going to do anything, but... stranger things have happened. By the way, whoever sent this to me, I'm billing you $50 an hour. That was not in our disclosure, but surprise! Seriously, no. Send the check. I feel like this one plastic clip is going to break. No, good, it did not. Okay, so we have more memory modules. More memory equals more friends. That one didn't sound right, did it? Okay, let's try that again. No chime. Same lines. Alright, last thing I'm going to do tonight, folks. There are those 3 chips that I happen to have replacements for. I'm going to replace them just for the heck out of it. Give us something to do. And if that doesn't do it, well, I'm going to call it quits for the night. But I think that's a safe bet because the only time this did anything different was when we replaced those chips there. So, oh, I'm sorry. You guys were in this view the whole time. I apologize, but... Okay, so, yeah, I'm going to replace the other chips here. We're going to replace UC8 and the rest of its friends. Because why the heck not? We come this far. What do you guys say? Should we do it? Granted, if this doesn't resolve the problem, I'm taking the chips off the board. You realize if you lose, I'm taking it back. Alright. Whoever gets that movie reference gets a cookie. Speaking of cookies, pretzels. I don't know if you gave me codes for 3, Bruce. I'm going to check my Mauser order. It could be they were not in stock. Let's see. Let's see who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who fathers him. Excellent, Vandelay. Excellent. A gold star to you. Soldering with pretzels is yum dilly yum. Alright, so it wasn't that order. It wasn't that order. Alright, here we go. So I ordered 12 of those chips and 12 of those chips. And I think that was it. Yeah, so we got capacitors. Oh, wait. I think I ordered the other ones too. Where the heck are they though? Yes. No, Bruce. I ordered 12 of the LS166. I ordered 12 of the 5253, and I ordered 12 of the S393. So, hey Mackenzie, welcome to the chat. I ordered them. Maybe I just didn't see them? Because I thought I had them here. Let's look together. That would be exciting if I actually had them. Well, I knew I ordered them. If I could find them, that's a whole other story. Because I have this little miscellaneous section I shoved a bunch of chips in and stuff. But, what are these? No. Ah, it's going to drive me crazy now. Of course, I just removed all organization from my little bin here of capacitors. I mean, I'm going to have to look for them. I did do some cleaning, but the problem is I had so many capacitors, I started just putting them in little boxes. And I don't think... No, these are just caps. I don't think they would be in here, but they could be anywhere, honestly. Those are all, oops. Those are all newly ordered capacitors. Well, you guys go like get a coffee or popcorn or have a snack. I'm just gonna look around. Just as in these, there are some boxes around here. Well, let me move the camera so you can see what I'm doing. But I'm just gonna look around this area just to see if I put them anywhere, because there's some space here. Yeah, there's a lot of projects, a lot of different things. Those are all reefer caps. Yeah, that's the problem. Whenever I clean, I lose things. So. Found some more memory. 256. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm going to put that over here so I don't lose those. But I did buy those chips. Thank you very much, Bruce, because I would have just assumed I did not. I didn't remember you told me 3 of them, so good on you for remembering. Because I sure didn't. But now I'm concerned because if those capacitors are not with the others, they're probably somewhere in a box. It probably wouldn't be far from this desk, to be honest. Move some of this stuff out of here. Some books and stuff I have to organize. We can do that later. They don't have to be over there taking up space. I know this is very exciting, me rummaging through crap, but it's a personality card for a G3 all-in-one. It's a SCSI card for a PC. A NUBIS adapter for a 2SI. An envelope for some Apple software here. Oh, that thing's gonna turn itself off. I'm checking all the bins and boxes here, just in case. Now this is where I used to keep the capacitors. I don't think it's in here. No, there's just a bunch of foam connectors in here. Just capacitors. That's disappointing. I mean, I didn't necessarily prepare for this stream, so I guess that's what you get when you don't prepare. I didn't look for those parts or anything like that. Not that I would have known where they were anyway. Yeah, just go shut off. I just keep finding memory all over the place. As random things fall to the ground. Let's see, if I was, let me shut off that multimeter, that's going to drive everyone crazy. If I were some chips, where would I be? It should have a longer time. I mean, there is a way to turn it off, but you have to remember to do that every time you turn it on, and that's a little silly. What do we got over here? Got a power supply for an Apple II GS. This is very handy, an external FireWire CD burner. I had this for my Lime iBook clamshell because I'd only had a DVD reader. And, zip discs and some other junk. It's not in there. Not in there. I mean, it could be anywhere here. I'll check these parts drawers in a second. You can't see that, but yes, they're in the pretzels. Pretzels. Yeah, there's so many little boxes I just put things in and move aside that it could be just... I could have just cleaned up and moved things around. I mean, this box has all sorts of goodies in it. Look at all the goodies in that box. Got some adapters, we got some things, got some dealies, got some little feets. Some good stuff in that box. Now, let's take all these adapters out and put them in the drawer marked adapters. What a concept. Now that's organizing. So now our floppies and junk go back in here, along with our copy of OS 10. And that'll be okay. Let's see, what other things we got here? No, not in there. Not in there. Not in there either. You're probably hearing all sorts of weird noises. It's okay. Why would I throw out the box? There's stuff in it now. Ugh. It's not how my mind works. I apologize, but that's not how it works. And like this box is empty, that gets thrown out. Sorry that this sort of turned into an impromptu thing, but not in there. Well, that could be useful. Yeah, I'm going to find it when I don't need it. I know that. That's a given. That's an absolute given. I'm just going to look in these bins that are right behind me, because sometimes I just stash something away in there. Old video camcorder. Ooh. I don't think it would be in here. Well, this is a Macintosh cable. That should go over there. Another cable. Yeah, Sharpie marker. Drive savers. Bunch of floppies, power supply, bunch of cables, nope. This has more discs in it. Nope, not in there. A bin full of retro goodness. See? That's one way to see it. See, honey, the guy on the internet said it was some retro goodness. Well, I still think it's crap. We are looking for little chips that I purchased back in the summer that should have been stored away with my capacitors. And for some reason they were not. So I'm just seeing if there's a stack of bins behind me. I'm just seeing if they're somehow there. If not, I'm not going to go crazy looking for them. I'm just checking to see if they somehow made it over there. Because that's the most likely place where they would be. Got part of a Kensington trackball. Got some bezels. We got a little DB25 connector there. Some more adapters. Oh, we have a remote. I could have used that the other day. This is my first multimeter ever. It's a little Radio Shack guy. See if I can open it with one hand. Look at that. First ever multimeter. No, I didn't leave it upstairs because I brought the whole box down here. And it was in, I'm forgetting where I had my original capacitors stored before I moved them to that bag, but they were all in the same spot. I mean, it's of course very possible they got misplaced. This is a weird thing. It's like a little trackpad and a keyboard. No worries. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry this has sort of devolved into me looking for things. I really thought I had everything for this, but I guess I didn't. At least I'm finding some stuff, but nothing that is necessarily going to help me at this moment. Unfortunately, I mean, honestly, could anything help me right now? No. Oh boy. I'm gonna look like closer to the desk here. Let's see. There's a bin under my desk of cables. I have a Maxell bomb. That should not be in there. You know, I have drawers here. I'm gonna look through them carefully. Let's take out the drawers and see. Find my chips app. That'd be great. Okay. What board? Oh, this is an Atari board. Well, that shouldn't be in a drawer. That should be someplace else. Well, there's the ball to that trackball. Hey, see? We're helping. I'll put that together over here. It's not in there, but at least we clean that out. Try this one next. So, what's in Mac84's drawers? Not that drawers. Not those drawers. Bunch of memory. Another SCSI card. Right, so it's not in there. Okay. So here we have the chips that Bruce sent me. These are larger ones, though. These are the UC6 and UC7. Those are the big ones. So I know where those are. Those aren't the ones we're looking for. Here are sound chips. See this drawer? I actually labeled this today. Mac chips and parts. So But we have like buttons and stuff in here too. And an Apple card. So, and a very long extension. But it's not in here. Alright, let's see what else is in here. Sorry guys. I apologize, this has sort of devolved and... yeah. Anyone want some PRAM batteries? Alright, I'm just going to look right here, right above my desk. If it's not there, we'll just replace the chips that we can, knowing full well that Moore's Law will tell us the chips that are bad are the ones we can't replace. Which kind of stinks, because I know we have them somewhere. But... okay, so I'm just checking these little drawers here. I don't see, I mean, they're all clear. I don't see anything. Let's check up here. Have you seen those chips? No, I have not. You stay there. That's why we leave the heat gun off. Don't want to moon anybody, sorry. Do I have a spare bin? I gotta put everything up here in a bin. Make this easier here. Everything that is up here is going in a box. I gotta organize this anyway. It is an absolute mess up here. Logic board. It shouldn't be there. Anything that does not belong up here will go into a box. Here's a hard drive. Cash card. Alright, so it's not on the top row there. Yeah, I'm looking. I wonder if they're like behind here. No. I need more memory. That is very, very correct. Yeah, I don't see where the heck they are. All right, let's just solder the chips that we can. And I'll have to order more because I have no idea where the heck they went. I guess I could desolder them from my working board. I kind of don't want to do that. But let's just press on here. I apologize for that detour. We lost, what, 15 people? Oops. So my own boards here. Here. I just gotta find those because they went somewhere. And I gotta reorganize this anyway. That's probably not the best way to organize them anyway, but we tried. Alright, so UG8. Dare I do it? So I will ask the opinion of the chat here. Well, you know what, let me just... Where'd I put those chips? The working chips now. I mean, the ones I knew I had. Oh, here they are, in the little bags. So that's the one for UE8. We don't need those right now. Alright, so we need to use 3 more of these. These are the 5-2-3-1s. Might as well replace the rest of them. Why the heck not, huh? I mean, like I said, if they don't solve the problem, I'm taking them back. Unless our mysterious investor wants to repay me for these chips. Okay, so... yeah, I guess let's take them off. So these are our chip number F253, or rather 74F253. I'm going to take this one off here. No, I didn't find... so the one that I need to find is for UG8 and UF8. I have no idea where those are. But I have... the UD8 is the same ones as these other ones. So I could replace 3 of them. I just can't replace all 5. Sorry for any confusion there. Alright, let's just take them all off at the same time, huh? Shall we? And I've been cleaning up, so if they were in a little bag, I would have found them by now. I'm sure they're just in a box somewhere. That one looks fine under there too. But you never know, maybe the chips are bad. Now I did have these little plastic things that used to move this here. I used to have these little. Oh, see, now I can't. I used to have these little plastic, like pencil holders, that had a bunch of things in them, and I don't know where all of them are. I see one over there. That can't have them in them though. One of these things. No, not in there. But it would be something... Well, there's another one over there. Hold on. I'm just curious. Because that's the type of thing I would have put them in. Let me just check. Doesn't hurt to check. Nope, not in there. I'll have to find them another time. It's okay. No, I mean, they'd be in a little plastic bag just like this. But, alright, so we got all that off. Let's clean these off with my wick. There it is. What am I doing here? Yeah, I don't even really honestly remember looking at the other one, but it's been so long I could have actually used them in a repair and just forgot about them. So I'm just lightly with the soldering iron just touching up all of these traces. Which honestly they all look pretty good. So I'm just removing the old solder here before I put on some fresh solder. It also helps those replacement chips sit nice and flush with the board. And it sounds like I'm pushing down hard. I really am not. It's just making a funny noise as it scrapes across here. Okay, so just for troubleshooting purposes down the road, that's let's see what each of these chips look like. I'm gonna get a little thing and clean this up. My camera got a little moved. Sorry about that. Let me adjust it. Hey, Omicron! Any power supply experts here? I wish I was. I wish I was. Clean and shiny. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just touch these up a little bit with some alcohol. There, we turned the heat gun off. It's not the fanciest heat gun, so yes, it could be a potential fire hazard. As or it could be a lot of things. So let's clean all of these up here. We don't want to put any chips back on with any crud, do we? No siree. And while they're all off here, it would be silly not to use this opportunity to take a peek and make sure that all these little traces are in good shape. Well, they all look good to me, honestly. I'd regret not testing at least one of them with the multimeter, so let's just do that. Oh, you don't remember what mode I put you in. That's kind of lame. Alright, well. Yeah, whatever. I'm not testing the rest of this. Oh, boy. Okay, let's put some of these chips on. Yay. Go. Chip. Yay. Is Steven trying to rush this because he's tired? Yes. Sometimes my tweezers get stuck in a weird way where it can't hold the chip flush. There we go. Oh, how did I manage that? I think that'll be okay. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. Do you know anyone who could recap an LC2? Yes! Me! I can do it. If you want to send it to me, it's entirely up to you. Send me an email. Actually, don't send me an email. Go to Mac84TV.net. Click on that modern button. You're going to see a splash screen. One of the screens will say services. Click on that and fill out that form, and I will give you a quote of how much it would be for me to recap your Macintosh LC2. Be as descriptive as possible. Is it just a recap? You know, does it work now? Doesn't it? You know, give me some information. I'd be happy to take a look. I'm a bit backed up, but I will reach out once I have availability. Nope, I didn't put enough flux. Hey, Tech and Music, good morning. Alright, one more chip before we turn this thing on and see if we made any difference or if we're just wasting our time. Alright, so just a little bit more flux there. Whoop. And whoop. I'm very glad, not you puss. I think you're new here. I haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I haven't been paying that much attention to the chat here. I've just been trying to fix this up. I'm glad you guys are still sticking around. Be sure to like, subscribe, tell your friends. Okay. Yeah, so this actually sprang to life kind of when I replaced UE8 and UF8. So, I'm sorry, UD8 and UE8. So I figured let's replace the rest. Unfortunately, I do not know where my replacements for UF8 and UG8 are, and they may be problematic. But let's turn this on. If we don't get any difference, I will take those other two chips off at least, and just take a look. See if there's any gunk underneath there or something like that. So let's do that. Let's switch over here. Oh boy. Yeah, there's honestly a physical limit of how long I could look down that microscope repetitively because my back and neck will just hurt. Nick, if it wasn't such a beast to look at that thing, I would gladly take a look at it for you, but I have no guarantee if I'd even be able to fix that laser writer. Trust me, I would like to get that working, Nick, but I don't know if it would be worth the time or energy to do that. So before we continue, I forgot to clean that up a little bit with some alcohol. I hope it works too. And all those chips are facing the right way. Yes, they are. So we should have no nasty surprises. Looks like everything is touching where it should. Oh well, I'm glad I am responsive. I'm not that big of a YouTuber person or whatever you want to call me. Um, I owe a lot to the folks that support me in the chat, those who subscribe, who do super chats, who do all this fun stuff. So I am always trying to be attentive, and if I miss something, just at me in the chat, give me a super chat, whatever. I will try and respond. I can't respond to everything, but I do try. So I'm glad people notice. All right, so we're going to try this again. Get this microscope out of the way. Have a pretzel for good luck. Yes, the parts are cheap, except the cheapest shipping option to get those parts is probably $10. But I should order other things, I guess, too. Alright, that's in, that's in. Let's try it. 3, 2, 1. No chime. Same darn lines. It jumped a little bit. Whoa! Alright, well. You see what that did? It changed. See, that's weird. That is very weird. Ah, we're back to where we freaking started. Because those lines were solid and very sturdy before, and now all of a sudden it switched back to that freaking. Well, yeah, that's frustrating, because before it would just sit on those lines forever, and it was actually kind of like happy to do that. I don't know why it would act differently all of a sudden. That concerns me. Yeah, see, Tech and Music, we replaced UD8 and UE8, okay? And when we did that, that was perfect. That resolved the loss of the vertical sync. We got the zebra stripes for the first time after we did that. So I just replaced the two F253 chips and UA8, which I believe was the same chip. I hope so. Otherwise, I just replaced it with the wrong chip. No, yeah, these are all the same. So I replaced all those chips just for the heck of it, but I didn't replace UF8 or UG8 because I don't have replacements for those. Check the SIM traces. Well, there's a lot of them. I'm going to turn it on one more time. I'm kind of worried. Kind of scared. I always hate turning on these damn things. Oh, boy. What dropped? It's like Bruce whenever he works on it with the analog board. I'm always like, eh. Let's try this again. 3, 2, 1. High-pitched noise. Nothing. So something's wrong. So now the screen is blank. Now it's even more problematic. Let's try it again. Now, see, now we're getting a high-pitched noise. That concerns me. I mean, I could take out the additional memory. Because this is memory from my SE30. I know it works in a SE30. I know it works. Now, we've had success with only 4 modules in, and I put in the 8 just for the heck of it. So let me take out those additional 4. I don't know if a chip went bad. I mean, anything's possible with this thing. Who knows? Nah, the analog board should be fine. Try this again. Same high-pitched noise. That's not happy. That's not happy at all. Just for the heck of it, here's my working board. So let me put the memory in the working board here. Wait, where's the other memory I took out? Here it is. So here's my working board. Nothing's really warm. I'm gonna install memory in my working board here. I'm gonna test things out. Okay, we're gonna take that ROM sim out because we need that. And here is a working board. This is mine. This is not the one we're trying to fix. Full disclosure. This is just a board that is mine. That is the same. So this should work perfectly. We should not have any problems, which should prove that the analog board and everything are okay. Well, let's hope so. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Yeah, so this is my personal board. Now, with this model, with this analog board and such, there has always been a problem where if the hard drive is accessed, it makes a squealing noise. It's probably a weak capacitor or something. But this just, we have the cursor on the screen. It's going to go to the floppy disk with the question mark in a second. That's probably hard to see from the camera. Come on, finish your memory check or whatever you're doing. There we go. So yeah. So we know the memory works. We know the ROM works. But replacing those chips, it's almost like we went backwards, isn't it? I wonder if something is frying those chips. I mean, anything's possible at this point. I don't want to sacrifice the parts from my working board because that's just silly. This is not a paid repair or anything like that. I remember the Open WRT forum, so you're not the only one. I used to be on there too. I had my old Linksys WRTG or whatever the heck. Heck yeah, I remember that. Gosh, I feel so old. I mean, there's so many things potentially wrong with this board. Oh. Yeah, WRT54G. Thank you. Still have it around here somewhere. Don't ask me why, I don't know. It's still around here somewhere. Alright, here's a problematic board again. I'm just gonna take a look around. I don't expect to find anything groundbreaking, but why the heck not? It does concern me that we made that change. Maybe we screwed up on soldering these and I just didn't notice. Maybe one of the pins are touching each other. I don't know. Could very well be the case. Maybe something's touching. Who knows? I don't have the pinouts to these chips, so I don't know what voltage is supposed to go where or anything. We've got some flux everywhere, but that shouldn't be causing problems. No, thank you, Bruce. Sage advice. You need more inspection. Thank you for stopping by, Bruce. I do appreciate it. Thank you for hopefully leading me on the right track here. Who knows? Let's take these chips off. Let's just take. I can't replace them, but I'm taking them off because who knows? Maybe there's something gunky on the bottom of it. I don't know. I don't know. But let's take them off. Take those chips off. Hey, Madeline. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. It's only 3 a.m. here. That one doesn't look too bad underneath. We could swap the chips. That's not going to do much of anything, but why not? I mean, I don't think it would be wise to start them up with the chips off because that's not going to help us. Probably cause more problems. Do see some solder balls and junk, but we could fix that. So this is a Macintosh SE 30. I promised we'd look at a second one, but I got so involved in this. But we will be looking at the second one sometime, probably Wednesday. That's my next scheduled streaming date. And that's the one that the other Macintosh SE 30 I'm trying to replace has the zebra stripes, that Sysmac, or however you pronounce that, issue. And I really want to get that working because that's been on my to-do list for a long time, and I just can't get any traction with it. So let's get our little multimeter friend out here. Okay, why is that not connected? Okay, good. Okay, so let's get a clear shot of this in case I ever have to take this apart again and blah 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 blah. Let's turn this way. There we go, much better. Alright, so this is UF8. That's really blurry. Let's try and clean that up a little bit. Almost going at 4 hours here, oh my goodness. Alright, so that looks a little better. Alright, so all I could do is put these chips back on. I don't have replacements for them. Kind of annoying, but I mean, reseating them might help. Who knows? No clue. If that does anything different, I'll be surprised. And I forgot which one went where, so we can't really even properly swap them if we wanted to. Unless, yeah, actually, let me spend the time. Get off of my tweezers. I'm gonna actually rewind the stream for myself really quick. Oh, don't do that. I'm gonna rewind the stream and see if I can see any minute differences in the label or anything like that. No, the chips look clean. I don't see any problems with them. I'm gonna click on my stream here and just rewind. Let's just see if that would help. It's sort of hard to see. Yeah. I'm just seeing if like a letter is like worn away slightly or anything like that. Let's compare these two. So we can see any differences between them. Now, I should have labeled them before I took them off. I don't really see any, you know, sometimes like a letter is missing or it's a little worn away or whatever. Yeah, I have no clue. Well, oh, shut it. I'm going to swap these around like that. Who knows if that's the right, you know, the way they were originally, but that's just a guess. Alright, so just put some flux on here. Whoop. All right. I think that's going to be the best we can do. We're going to try it again. And all 36 of you will witness something. I mean, either it's going to work or it's not. I mean, I'm quite perplexed that we, replaced potentially messed up chips with good chips, and we got a issue there. Now let me actually do this. Let me scrub away on those with a toothbrush. Just for the heck of it here. I'll just pour some of the alcohol just right on there. Just a little bit. And just give it a scrub. So even though that alcohol dries up pretty quick, I'm just going around with the Q-tip trying to get any little spots that are currently soaked. All right. Let's try this again. Probably the last time we're going to try and turn on this darn machine because I'm getting tired. Tired of this thing not working. And this was just a favor. I'm not necessarily getting paid for this machine, so well, I know I'm not. So we're just gonna try this out one last time. I agreed to look at it, but maybe it's a little bit too far at this point. 3 hours later. 4 hours later. I'm an adult. I can make my own decisions. And I made my bed. Now I gotta wiggle out of it. Alright, so. One more time for the heck of it, huh? 3, 2, 1. still got that high-pitched whine and no image on the CRT at all. Try it again, because that knob was all the way down. The brightness. Yeah, I hear, see, there's like a weird noise now. There's, you know, ever since we replaced the rest of those chips, there's a weird high-pitched noise. I don't know if it's just coincidence or what. I really don't... I'm going to just take a look at this thing. You didn't redo that one. The last chip I replaced... Well, yeah, I mean, the last two I didn't have replacement chips, so it very well could have been that. I'm just going to see, did I, you know, anything get bridged here? I mean, that's the only thing I could guess. Let's get super close here. Let's not take any chances. Okay. Everything looks okay. Nothing seems to be bridged here. All the little feet seem to actually be soldered where they should be. No legs appear to be floating. It could be that a working chip has shorted out something or you know, caused another problem. Oh, thank you, Madeline. Yes, I don't think it would be those chips. I mean, check over here, make sure nothing came loose or anything. I mean, tons of things could have came loose. Because I've been rolling this board around, and these are not things that I've necessarily fixed here. That seems to be on there, that seems to be on there. Is that going through to the other side? Yeah, okay, that is. Just making sure nothing on the bottom got undone or is touching anything it shouldn't. Again, I didn't make these repairs on the bottom, but just looking. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm so sorry. Again. If I put the old chips back on and that solves the problem, that's very weird. I mean, although it seemed like it had the same problem, then all of a sudden, like, it collapsed. Which is strange. Very strange. Yeah, I fixed it now, Jay. I mean, a lot of these chips look pretty dirty, but I don't see any connections, at least on the outside, that are causing problems. I guess I could look around here, because if that chip was... If this cap leaked and caused damage here, this cap could have leaked and caused damage around here, depending on how the machine was stored. But these all appear to be okay. It doesn't look pretty, but I mean, if that leaked and destroyed the traces here, let's put another. I kind of want to fix something here, and we're gonna do it. You see? Never give up. Never surrender. I mean, that could be so small of a different... I don't know. Let's just try it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not indeed? Why not indeed? Ow. Just a wee bit of solder splashed at me. I'm gonna see if there's a pup. Oh, at least he got his shirt off. Or I see you've got your shirt off. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I have to watch that again. I mean, that doesn't look too pretty, but at this point, I don't care. Okay. Again, not the prettiest, but if it's making a connection, I could care less. Let's test, see if it is making a connection. Okay, blah, 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 blah. This goes there. La 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 la. I mean, it's like a sickness. I can't look away from this stupid board. That's right, I called the board stupid and it can't defend itself, but... My goodness. My goodness. Let's just take a look at random areas at this point, because sure, Steven's gone crazy. The secret is I'm always crazy. I kind of want to take this chip off here. This guy. Right there. I kind of want to take that guy off. Because this one got blasted. This one right here got destroyed. And this one doesn't look too hot. I kind of want to take that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's rusted. Where's my scalpel? Man, it's right next to the ROM sim here. But this one doesn't look too bad. I mean, that's making a connection there. But this guy, I mean, that's concerning. And just like the amount of like gunk under here. Let's take that off. Let's take it off. I need to get some of my little heat shield thingies. And these are just old PCI covers from computers. Just to protect that plastic a little bit, because we're going to have to heat that up. And I don't have that fancy tape. Probably a bad idea, but... That looks surprisingly okay under there. Yow. I touched the hot chip with my hand. Ouch. Alright, so that doesn't look too horrible. I'm still going to clean that up, but... Alright, sorry I'm not talking too much. I'm just trying to focus on this here, and it's a bit maddening, honestly. So let's clean that up a little bit. Let's do some scrapity. I'm just curious if some of these are just like a little bit off or what. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's just fine. That's okay. That is an awesome setup. I'm very jealous of both the SE30 with that display and your Quadra 840 AV, which I'm sure you realize that's the, well, you know of that. That's the machine that I have never-ending problems trying to repair, unfortunately. But let's take a closer, a zoom-out look, rather, at this. So if I ever have to refer back to this and say which part goes where, now I know. So this is U2. And that is exactly where all the little bits go. Well, let's put this chip back on, because why not? I mean, the bottom looks perfectly clean to me. It's got a clean bottom. He said bottom. I'm trying, John. I'm about ready to throw in the towel, but I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. There's something wrong. That's because I made such progress, it seemed, and then, you know, poof. I don't know if it's persistence or stubbornness. It's a little bit of both, maybe? I don't know. Oh, nice. Yes, the accelerators. Those are great. Oh, I love the G3 Mini Tower. Those are fantastic machines. I have a 333 megahertz model. That is, I paid $300 for it or something like that. Back before it was too old, it was, you know, pretty new. An excellent little machine. Can run OS 10, OS 9, very, very capable. Well, thank you. Okay, let's try and I guess we could clean up that area just a wee bit. All right, so let me just take a look at this with my own eyes here. Yeah, it looks fine. It look at this RTC chip. Looks okay. There's supposed to be a diode there, but I know the guy who sent me this said don't worry about that. They're not really required. So I believe that. Yeah, that's there, that's there. It's wobbly, but it's connected. This connects through the bottom there. That's the one I did. So that's down here. Wait, wasn't there one here? Oh no, that one connected. That's right. That one connected to the bottom. I mean, this cleaned up pretty well considering how much battery damage was on this darn thing. Just checking around here. You know, by the memory modules, see if there's anything that strikes me odd or that pops out that is not connected or something. Make sure there's no gunk in between. Well, there's some dust and crud, but that's okay. When I was originally working on this, there was a big metal piece of solder stuck right between there. And I got that out. But who knows, that could have shorted something. Just making sure I don't see anything else. Oh boy. I didn't check really over here. See if there's any damage caused by this capacitor. I mean, these don't look like the healthiest. They're not. They're very dull. They're not shiny. But I mean, I could clean it a little bit. I don't think that's really gonna do anything, but who knows? A 2,000 frames per second camera that runs MS-DOS 5 with a 386 processor. Need to get it running again. Whoa. Fancy. I would have loved one of those USB FireWire combo cards back in the day. I did find one. My holy grail of a card would be, what is it, the Tempo? Or whatever Sonnet had. They had a card that was an ATA 133 card, FireWire, and USB 2. I mean, what a card. Would do everything. It's fantastic. I'm just looking around this board, seeing if I see anything that is a failure to connect somewhere, or just, I mean, I see a little blob of solder. See, just a wee little sparkling thing. I know, Mike, I know. I'm surprised you're awake too. I'm about to give up, I think. This is just... Some things you just can't fix. You gotta accept it, Steven. Some things you just can't fix. Video ROM. So I don't even know what chip I'm looking at. I'm just floating around the board, seeing if I notice anything weird. No, I didn't put the old chips back on. I don't think that's really the cause of the issue. I somehow think that potentially putting the new chips on stressed out something else and is revealing the failure or the weakness in that area. That's a get. Ooh, what we got under here? Some crud or something. I mean, these are all just guesses. I mean, there's no So here's like a connection to that one again. Under here. So that's a connection to there. That goes down here. I'll sleep well tonight, I can tell you that. Jeez. I mean, I'm gonna get some alcohol here and just clean some of this, because I mean, some of these chips just look to be in I mean, they were clean before, but they just need like some scrubbing. So this is the ADB chip. I know it has nothing to do with that, but let's clean up this here. I think that's gonna be it. I'm setting this as an end point for myself, or I will go on crazy like this all night, so all morning. All right, so I think I did the best job I could by cleaning up this area. Just make sure there's no stuff just floating around here. I mean, there could be so many things wrong with this board. So many things. I'm just curious about something. Yep, okay. Alright, I guess this will be the last test, and I mean it this time. Not like that last test I said that would be the last test, and it wasn't the last test, because it wasn't. Turning the soldering iron off. Prepare to be disappointed. Oh boy. You better chime, I'm telling you. Oh boy. I mean, I have a feeling there's also probably a loose connection in between the layers, so like sometimes it's going to do something and sometimes it's not. I mean, that's my feeling with this. I want to make improvements. I don't want to just... well, what can you do? That's why whenever someone sends me an SE30, I'm like, oh boy. Because you know it's not going to be easy. There's a reason that these machines are sought after. And there's also a reason why they're so difficult to fix. If this was a classic or something, I wouldn't spend nearly as much time on this. But all right, let me hold on. I don't think that ROM is in there all the way. Do I have a rubber band or something? I don't know where one is. I know folks say a rubber band on the ROM sim to just help secure it in place sometimes helps, but oh. Here we go. I'm still going. What are you doing up? Last test of the stream, guys. 3, 2, 1. Nope. Still making that noise. And we got nothing on the screen now. Just gonna look at this board. I'm just curious if, see. Processor's cold. FPU is cold. Now the chips right next to the memory slots, they're actually getting warm. But something is not right. And there's a high-pitched noise that was not happening before. So it's almost like we bridged something, maybe? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I could do that, I guess. I'm just looking at my working board. No, that would have been a mistake if I did that. Yeah, no. Just looking at some of the repairs I did and comparing. Never hurts to do a comparison, folks. Oh, I did not put the chips in the wrong place. I don't think so. Checking that now. Those appear to be okay. That's okay. And all those other chips are okay. All the same type, all in the same area. Sorry, this is kind of boring. That's a good question. I forgot what they do. Somebody told me earlier, and I just completely forgot what they do. They do stuff. That's what they do. I'm going to swap the video ROM just for the heck of it. I don't think that's going to cause any problem, anything. I mean, fix anything. I can't even talk anymore. I don't think that's going to solve anything, but let me put a label on mine so I know which one is mine. Because the video ROM's on a socket, is a socketed chip rather, and I could just easily mark which one is mine. Thought I had a marker here. Where'd that go? Ah. Yeah, something does not compute for sure. And I don't want to cannibalize my board any further than just like removing a chip or something like that, because I only have one working SE30 and by golly, I want to keep it that way. Now I do have another personal SE30 board but doesn't work. But I'm not going to be giving up parts to my own machine. This is not a paid project or anything like that. I just agreed to take a look and try and fix someone's board. But this chip doesn't want to come out of there, does it? Honestly, I don't think it would be the video ROM though, because it's not even getting to that state. I could try just reseating these chips. There's a bunch of chips here that are socketed. I'll try reseating those. Couldn't hurt. So I'm going to keep them in the exact order I'm removing them, just so I don't mess them up. Now I'm just removing them. They're socketed. They're easy to remove. I don't need the microscope for it, but I will take a look under them with the microscope. I mean, there's not much to see. Yeah, there's not much to see here. They all are just little sockets. I'll just put them all back in. It would almost make sense like it was something loose, though, because it was all working a little bit better, and then it wasn't. So unless a component failed or got too hot or something. Yeah, that's just the mystery here. Yes, the sun will be coming up. I keep saying this is the last time. Darn it. I mean it this time. I really do. I really do. I don't expect there to be any change. This is just not going to turn on or anything. Nope, same high-pitched squeal. Nothing on the screen. Yeah, so I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, I can't get this to do what it was doing before. So, maybe it was just displaying that image because those chips were bad. Who knows? I really don't. So, I'm going to call it here. We've been going for over 4 hours and 30 minutes. My goodness, this is one of my longest streams in a long time. I would like to thank everybody who gave me a super chat, everybody who subscribed to the channel, who likes the channel, anybody who's watching. Thank you very much for watching. This was an interesting endeavor, but I don't think this is going to be fixed by myself. But we made some progress, I suppose, and I guess we learned a little bit about how these machines were put together. But thank you so much for sticking by, everybody. Greatly appreciate it. And to the original owner of this thing, sorry. But, yeah. Oh well, we'll try again next time, and there's more machines to mess around with, including another broken SC30, which I don't know if I could look straight at this point. But take care, guys. Have a good one. Thank you, everyone who helped me in the chat and everything like that. Take care. Have a good night. Stay safe, etc. Bye.